Welcome, everyone.
Oh, Jess, scoot towards us. James, scoot towards me a little.
This is our...
There, normal.
Well,
we look great.
What are we calling this? Adventures in the Emberwild?
Adventures in the Emberwild.
This is our session 1.
Let's see how we hear.
This is our session 1.
Slide your dial up on number 1 there all the way. There you go.
Oh, I didn't do it all the way. I just did it most of the way.
That should be better.
I mean, I can raise this up too, probably, huh?
Boom.
Should I do that?
That would be great too, yes. Oh, my dear sweet friend Milo is watching while grilling a tomahawk steak. I don't know what part of a cow the tomahawk is, but it sounds great.
I've got ribeyes.
Where is the tomahawk on a cow? I'm not making it tighter. I'm making
That's what she said. We're adults here.
This is our D&D campaign, and it's off the rails in the first minute.
That's why it's session 1.
Yeah, we're party animals here at the hut. What's not the hut anymore? What did it get renamed to? Ratatasker.
At the Ratatasker.
Okay.
The squirrel hut.
So
The squirrel hut.
The North Street.
We're all nuttier than squirrel shit.
So our adventurers are they're in a world not it's a home. This is all a homebrew, by the way. So this is all new for everybody. But our adventurers are in a world known as Inura, and they're in a region known as the Emberwild. It's got like 100-mile radius, so it's a fairly big place. And our adventurers have been living and working in a city called Brandleburg for a while. And they've been working for a man named Lord Alexander Harkin. And everything they've been doing has been above board. It's been legal. They've been getting paid. All good things. All good things. And when they haven't been working, they've been living in a... Not your A-plus townhome, but they can afford it. So, and they have been dining and drinking at the Lucky Lady sometimes. But Brandleburg is a good-sized city. There's plenty to do. There's plenty to see. There's plenty of work to be done. So they're coming off of a job. They've had a day off. They've had a chance to get themselves rested up. Errand's done, and they're headed back to see Lord Harkin. Anything that you guys would like to share about your characters? Who are your characters? What you can share as much or as little as you would like, but at least the image that the others would see.
I can start. I'm Kyle. I am playing Pappy Gray Stone, sometimes referred to as Gray Bush. He's a dwarf. Twilight Domain, but he's got this weirdly gray mane. No red hair, nothing like that. He's a little on the tall side for dwarves. He's also a little on the robust side as far as dwarves go. The cleric life for him has been very generous. Good. Snacking out of the communion bowl and stuff. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of friends except for you guys. His history is a little bit dark and messy. Like a lot of his friends have either just vanished or died on him because he was in the military for most of his early life. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Pappy Greystone / Graybush.
Pappy Greystone.
Oh, I should also say that he named himself Pappy because he was orphaned as a child, and the only name that he ever remembers anybody using near him was Pappy, so that's just what he named himself.
All right.
Before we start, James
Ready.
here, and the character I'm playing is Budophile. A 6'6" tall black man. Think Terry Crews. He's got a bright blue eye on one side, a brown eye on the other side. He's a big barbarian, lived out in the outlands, took care of his family, his clan, hunting. And now he's here in the town. He had a little bit of a tag-along, too. Oh, by the way, hate to tell you this, but Bootify refers to Bootify as Bootify. Third person.
Beautiful.
Come on, tag along.
Well, I'm Jess, and I'm playing Maduka Briggs, which would be a family business of tag-along. She is actually Bootify's twin sister. She is 5'9", so not as tall as Bootify. She's standard young barbarian. She's got long black hair with gray tips. A little bit of a low... can be a nasty temper, but more sassy than anything. And she is not afraid to throw down for any excuse at all. If it's a good time, if it's for a reason, let's go. That's Maduka.
So you're not identical twins.
No.
No.
Could
But
you imagine
twins,
two going,
nonetheless.
Yeah.
Bootify, Maduka? Maduka says you should shut your mouth.
Okay, I'm just gonna call you guys B and M. All right.
If I don't care.
You know?
Wow.
Don't make me go get B and M.
Bootify will throw caution to the wind because who cares about caution?
No, Bootify.
God, I'm gonna have to be the responsible one.
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
I should also let you know that Bootify also wears a massive bear skull for a headdress. Because he got that out of a hunting trip one time when he was younger.
Of course, he'd be so proud because it's Bootify.
It's Bootify to you, and to me.
So this bear skull, is it just the white bone of the skull? What
It
is
is.
it? All right.
It's got like tribal engravings etched into it as well. But
What weapons does Bootify carry?
Bootify wields this lovely, large, black great axe.
I'm sensing a theme here.
Well, I hate to say this, but Bootify ain't just a barbarian. He is also a hexblade warlock. But the only reason why he became a hexblade warlock is because of a certain adventure out into the woods while he was gathering stuff for his family members and his clan. He ran into a dungeon by trade and stumbled into a hidden room and found this black great axe there, just laying there. He figured, why not? Be a waste to leave a perfectly good weapon around.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. Picks it up, and then all of a sudden starts finding out he can cast magic and stuff. Kind of weirded him out a little bit. He practiced a little bit more. Then all of a sudden, well, you'll find out the rest later.
And that's the rest of the story.
And this is breakfast.
This is jump.
Oh, and Maduka does have a couple very apparent scars, like 3 along her face and a couple on her arms.
I told you to stop playing with the chickens.
It was your damn pet bear.
Y'all are adorable. Nobody's ever been able to hit me with anything, so I've got no scars.
My picks are my armor.
But I'm a
Abby,
dwarf.
are you challenging me? Because I'll tell you right now.
I'm a little
I'll go.
a little soft in the midsection.
I
dwarf.
know. You got plenty of spots for hitting. And trust me, baby, I can do this. Let's go.
That was the sass, I think.
Bootify thinks this all should calm down. We are in front of, we're going to the Lord to talk to him for another job.
Oh, he trying to act all
Oh
famous
shit,
because there's
that's
money
right. We better go
involved.
get you paid.
Because he'll never shut up.
Bootify also thinks there's battles ahead.
So
Keep talking. Keep talking.
So you've been working for Lord Harkin for a while. So you've been to his home before. His home takes up in almost the entirety of what would be a city block. So he's got a lot of land outside of his house. His house is very typically sized. So on this plot of land, it's not taking up the size of the footprint that a mansion would take up. It's a fine house, but when you go inside of it, the main level, He has a pretty big dining room there. He has like a very significantly sized lounge area. There's a kitchen. But when you go down to the second level, the basement's footprint is like 3 times the size of the upstairs. He's got a very large office down there with shelves of books. He's got in one corner, he's got some various plants that are being fed by a magical light that allows them to grow, and and he's got some glassware and tubes, almost like it's in a lab or an herbalist thing. And he's got his desk, and he's got some, a big table and chairs that people can sit at, and you know that he does his work from home. Like, he's a businessman. He owns different things within the city. But he likes to do his business from home. And he also employs a butler named Reginald.
It's a fantastic butler name.
He does. So you see Reginald around with pretty fair regularity. In fact, he's pretty much always the one that, when you arrive, he'll be the one to greet you and get you where you want to be going. And all of your interactions with him have been very cordial. And he also has a woman, like, you think she's probably a chef / like housekeeper sort, named Dorothy. You have really not talked to her. So the vibe you get is that Reginald kind of greets guests and business associates and whoever. Dorothy does a lot of things in the background. So you walk in, Reginald greets you. He takes you down to the office, and Lord Harkin is in there, same as you've always seen him. And he's a bit of a unique fellow. He's a human. He looks like he's maybe in his 50s, but he's kind of wiry, and he's got very dark colored hair. He always has it slicked back. He's got like this dark colored mustache and like a little thin kind of a chin, facial hair. And his features are very like sharp and fine and he's got very fair skin, and he always is dressed in his base colors are always black, but he always has accent colors like purple or gold or red or whatever. But his clothes are very fine. He looks like, kind of high, like he's trying to be high society. He's accessorized as well. He's always got some rings on and some necklaces. But the thing that is not really unique, but you've never seen anyone else do it. He always is wearing what look like spectacles with tinted glass. We would think of it like he's got sunglasses on, but he's got them on all the time. Looks a little like Johnny Depp. I don't know.
Does that mean he's got bruises on his face and stuff? Oh.
I was thinking he could see
Where's
through
to
our
make a pint?
He could see through our lies.
Little Johnny Depp action.
So you guys come into his office. Welcome. Glad to see you all again. I trust you've rested from the last work that I gave you.
I feel like 1,000,000 gold pieces.
Terrific.
Bootify's feeling fine. How are you, Lord?
I feel as fine as you look, Bootify.
Oh, Lord, you might want to get some rest then. Come on, you should give us a challenge.
Elbow her.
give you a
Smile real
challenge.
nice.
I'm so glad that you're excited for a challenge because, and so like, before I go into the rest of this, he's had you doing things like he asked you to escort a business associate of his through town. He had you meet a shipment and get it where it needed to go in the city. He had you like help out one of his businesses with a troubling customer that they had. So like nothing has been overly difficult, but it's all been above board. And so he says,
So I like to keep it.
I'm glad you're looking for a challenge because I just so happen to have a more significant one, and I think you guys might be ready for a more significant challenge. One of my tenants had a theft from their business yesterday. And normally I would communicate with the City Watch about such a thing. But one of the regular patrons happened to see two men exiting the business and went directly to talk to one of the city's investigators. And now I wonder if maybe this city investigator is somehow involved in this theft. So I am turning to you three very capable. What say you about finding out if that's really the case? If that's really who took my patron or my tenant's things, and maybe you'll be able to recover them.
So I guess quick out of character question. Are we just employed by him, like he just pays us per job, or do we have to ask for cash funds?
So up until now, every job you've been doing, he's been giving you each 5 gold per. This time he says, well, your other jobs were not as challenging as this. I'm willing to pay a higher rate for the accomplishment of this task.
How much higher are we talking?
I will pay you the 5 gold just to go and check it out. If you can connect the robbery to the detective or whoever it may be, I will give you 10 gold each. If you can recover the item, I will give you each 25 gold.
In.
Buddha pie is good.
Crack my knuckles, crack my neck.
Where do we start?
Okay.
Roll the shoulders, limber up.
Yeah, bear skull.
I'm just going to interlock my sausages and crack them a little bit.
So the business...
I think I smell poflings.
The business...
Placed in the wall. Oh, yeah. What?
The business is owned by a very good stone worker, a stonemason. His name is Jacob Hart. He's a dwarf.
I like him already.
Yeah, Hart's Crafts.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Jacob, yeah.
Yeah. So he would be... I think it would be wise to go there and speak with him. But do as you will.
Well, let's go start there. I agree with...
Are we asking him like polite like, or are we crack knuckles? Are we talking to him?
Well, Jacob
I just want to make sure.
Jacob is... I own the building that he leases for his business. And Jacob is a very fine businessman.
So this
Buddha pie
isn't
thinks
me.
we start gentle. Then we go to the harder
Just
part.
had to make sure, baby.
Hey, B&M, I don't think we're here to interrogate the person that got stolen from.
I just want to make sure I'm ready.
Odds are it's not an insurance scam.
I was going to say, have you ever heard? I'm hearing a lot of really weird rumors in town, and I'm
You're
not,
not permitted to talk to him about his expired car warranty.
I just want to know.
Well, I guess we're off. Let's hit the road and go see. Is there anything else we need to know? Like,
what exactly he's taking or anything like
I
that?
would say this: if it does seem likely, in fact, if that is the case, that this investigator is involved. I mean, he is a member of the City Watch, and a respected one at that. If he is,
what was his name again?
Who's that?
The investigator.
Oh, he has not told you his name.
Well, I'm asking him. Yeah. What's his name again? Investigator.
The investigator, if this investigator is involved, I believe his name is Garrett Gray.
Probably spells it with 2 R's and 2 T's, doesn't he?
Sure.
All right. Well, I think we should start with the victim.
Ready.
Okay.
Sorry.
These two are
That
just
was-
snickering in the corner back here.
That was funny.
Okay. Any other questions? Oh, I didn't
As
clarify.
long as we know where the location of this place is.
This is the day that you are on is kind of it's the morning. It's a spring morning. It's kind of overcast and a little drizzly.
He's the
You
worst.
gotta get some moisture in the spring.
Yeah.
Real Detective Nor, just dreary.
Yeah.
Moisture is important.
Yeah. So,
Keeps the crops
anything
honest.
else I can help you with,
See
or
the
shall
white
you be
then
off?
right to the black.
I think we're good to go.
Very good.
Does it make him look
So
I look forward to knowing what you discover.
Ready.
So it's early in the day ish, right?
Yeah, you've had.
We
your
can
breakfast.
assume that
It's
this
like
dwarf
9
is at
o'clock.
his job, his
Oh,
company. Yeah.
absolutely.
Well, should we start there? Or do you think we should just go straight for the detective?
Budapest thinks that's a great idea. We should go to the dwarf.
All right, let's go to the dwarf.
All right.
It'd be nice to know
Waddle, waddle. Oh, we'll ask the guy.
But lightly first.
I ain't the first one talking to him because we've established that.
Yeah, I got this.
Good job, Cass.
So you guys,
Let Pappy take care of it.
so you guys head out
That old.
and you.
Is it yucky out, like muddy
No,
and
it's not bad.
icky poop?
No, there's cobblestone. It's fine.
It's pretty much like a mist right now, right? Like kind of a light sprinkle. Is what
At
you're
the
kinda
moment,
saying?
now that you're outside, it has kind of quit that.
Ow.
It's still overcast. Ground's a little wet, but it's fine.
My muscles are still glistening from the moisture.
So
He's gonna
yeah,
be petting himself
and,
all day. Just you watch.
you know, you're walking through town on your way to where this shop is located, and this is a fairly decent sized city. I mean, there's a lot that's happening. There's a lot of different like districts and things that you can do, and so people are about as you walk, and there are all types. I mean, this is a fairly diverse population, so nothing is too surprising to see. And you get to the street where Hearts Crafts is, and you can see as you're walking up, you know, he's got his, you know, he's got like his little sign outside in front of his shop, and
Little A-frame.
yeah,
It's cute. Look at that.
yeah.
It's got a little.
He's got
It's got a little
very
heart
nice-
on it.
And he's got a very nice, a very well crafted like masthead on the door of, you know, above the door of his, you know, as you're walking, you can see this is a very like, he's, it's not a huge place, but he's doing a great job taking care of and presenting his business. So you head in.
When we go in, I'd like to check out the door, see if it was like kicked in or anything like that. But,
Sure, roll and investigate.
oh god, that's not great. Wait, maybe it is. No, it's okay. 10.
I mean, it doesn't look like there's any
Obvious damage.
or anything like that. And as you're, I mean, you take a second to like study it a little more, and what you would think would be the telltale signs of a forced entry just don't appear there.
Might have been an inside job in my brain.
So, do you head in?
Did you
Yeah,
say
let's
that
go in. Go talk to Jason. Well, you're Jacob.
So,
loud?
so you
used to be mine.
So you guys walk into the shop, and almost immediately you can tell, like, oh yeah, this is the kind of place I could see somebody wanting to rob. Like, he's got there are some very well crafted stone pieces, like, that you might have in your home, that you might use for an outdoor decoration. He's got, like, on his countertop, he's got these little miniature display shelves that have various, like, gemstones there. He's got a couple, like, you can see on a couple of different shelves that there's some, like, pieces for gilding around, like, others, like, to decorate other pieces of stonework. Like, this, I mean, there are plenty of things in here where you're like, wow, this is not free.
Spending.
And you
He's
see
top class act.
and so you see this kind of working on, like, setting a piece on one of the shelves. It's a little bit larger. There's this much younger female dwarf.
I'll go help her.
Okay. So you walk over there and you're gonna do what?
I'm gonna assist her in putting this thing on the shelf.
Oh, sure.
Since I'm a little bit taller.
Why don't you roll athletics to see how good you are at this?
Ooh, I can tell you right now.
Everybody's gonna stand back and just watch.
That's not how smooth this.
Oh, athletics. Let's see here. That is an 18.
Oh, you do an outstanding job helping out, and she
Just strutting your stuff.
like kind of turns like a little surprised at all of a sudden having this help, and looks at you, and then lets you help her get it situated, and then says, "Oh well, I appreciate that."
Oh, yeah, no problem. I'm going to pull a little mug of ale out from my beard, take a sip, and put it back in. It's my beard of holding.
Oh, isn't that clever? Can I help you with anything?
Does that
in
impress
here?
her?
I don't even care. Yeah, we're looking for Jason. Is Jason around? You're not Jason. Where's Jason?
There is no Jason here. Do you mean Jacob?
Oh, that's it. That's my bad.
And you guys said you didn't want me to.
Look, I've been sipping ale all morning, all right?
What if I just figured? a
Sure,
dwarf talking
I
to a
think
dwarf might
he's.
be
I
better?
think he's around. I know he's around.
Talking to a dwarf.
Would you give me a moment to go find
Oh,
him?
right.
Absolutely.
So she takes off to go and.
Give her
I didn't
one
know
of
they moved
these.
that fast.
Woo!
Check, just seeing if her beard hits the floor as she walks away or not.
You think she's
That's
the
like real
equivalent of a
nice.
16-year-old dwarf?
I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
The beard doesn't reach. Nope.
Yep,
He's
the
out.
beard only hits mid chest, so we're out.
Okay. Anyway,
Look at your face.
so okay.
Got him.
So a moment goes by, and out comes this middle-aged dwarf. He's like, he is like, his garb is like, for a guy that's running a business. Like, you saw her, and she's dressed very much like somebody that's running a shop. He is dressed like this. Like, he's back there working on stuff. Like, he's got his apron on, and he's got this, like, these glasses, and it's got, like, this, like, little thing that, like, you think is probably helping him look at the stones a little closer. And,
Precision tools, pretty much.
yeah. So, his his beard is like got like one or two little streaks of gray in it now because he's getting that middle age. So
Amateur. As soon as I see him, I'm gonna walk over there and be like, "Pappy."
extend your hand.
Yep, Pappy. We're here on behalf of your landlord.
Oh, Lord Harkin, very good. I'm glad that you're here. Very glad that you're here. In fact,
Yeah, you have a matter that needed some delicate handling, so he sent the three of us.
indeed. Come with me. So he kind of takes you into his little.
How high doorways are we talking here?
Oh, you can fit. I mean,
Oh,
he's used to
I
normal.
don't have to go like.
He's used to
Alright.
he's used to patrons of all shapes and sizes and everything. So he
Worried.
Look, Bootify, no concussion today. Aren't you happy?
What if I didn't have to pay attention to where he walked today?
so he takes you back into what is probably kind of his workshop, and there's a bunch of other stone pieces back here, and he's got his desk, but he pulls up like some stools, and he sits in his chair and kind of gestures for you guys. If you want to sit, you can.
Yeah, I'm winded.
And he says, "So, you're here to help with figuring out what happened.
Yeah, there was some thievery afoot.
What'd they take? Stare.
So,
What?
the thing that they took is a very special, actually, set of stoneworking tools. They were in a. He has this. He kind of gets out of his chair and he goes and he grabs this box, and it's kind of this rectangular box. It's not like a chest. But it's like this kind of it almost looks like a big thick book, but it really opens up, and it's got like little straps and slots for different stoneworking tools, and some tools are in it. And he says it looks very similar to this, except it's much fancier, and it's much more nicely adorned. It has a blue gemstone on the cover of it, and the wood of the case that they were in it's black. So
Stealing a man's tools.
why do you think somebody would have stolen this thing? Do you have like a rival in town we need to just go to?
With that.
well, there are other stoneworkers in town, but I think this set of tools was on display. I mean, they were for sale. They're not mine.
Okay.
So someone just decided to come in and take the 5-finger
So
discount.
were these stolen during business hours,
Yes.
or
Yes.
who was working the floor, as we call it? I don't know.
My daughter.
Is that the
pretty little
short bearded one out there?
Yes. Yeah, she
With the nice little goatee.
Yes.
Gotcha.
She was distracted by one of the men that was in there, and the other of them, we believe, took the tools while the other was distracting her.
So it was like a sneaky move. It wasn't a smash and grab, as we call it down at the agency.
No, there was
Two-man operation.
She says that there were two men. There was an elf and a human, and they came in and they, much like any other patron, but the elf was asking her questions and trying to get her to show detail of one of our pieces, and we think that's when the other one went and took it out of the display case.
What kind of elf was it?
A wood elf.
Those are the smaller ones, I believe. I'm not real familiar with their folk.
I remember correctly, wood elves are more of the
But then,
nature-bound kind of.
A patron came in just as we had discovered that the item was missing, and said, and we by the time we had looked around the shop and then looked at the street. The men were not there anymore. But a patron that was coming in heard her describe the men that had just been in the store. And the patron said that she saw two of men that matched these two description talking to the investigator. And it makes me wonder if they are somehow... I shudder to think that a City Watch investigator is working with thieves, but...
Well, they are very poorly paid, and they don't have very good benefits, so... It's possible. What was the investigator's name? Or is there only one in town? Does it not matter?
Oh, there's several investigators in town. This is one of several.
Yeah, which investigator do we know?
Well, we think this is Gray. We think this one is Investigator Gray. And he's been in my shop before, so...
What?
This isn't the first time something has gone missing from my shop. I mean...
So what's so special about these tools specifically? Are they magical? Are they stolen before you got them?
Are you dealing in shady goods? Ain't no judgment. Just want to know.
The tools do have special qualities. That is a certainty. They are not a. They were one of the more valuable items in the shop.
For tools?
They're special.
So
Would you say magical?
Doesn't always make it makes money.
Well, they certainly could be. I didn't use them. But I did have a.
You're lucky.
I did have a wizard who I bartered with.
You gotta give me points. That was good.
Came in and sold them to me. So then
Okay. How long have they been in your ownership or your?
Oh, a matter of weeks. They had been on display for a while, and people had inquired about them, but nobody made
the wizard that sold them to you. Do you know where he hails from?
Honestly, he didn't. I mean, he was a traveler into the city. I mean, he didn't. I don't think he's from Randallburg. I'm not recalling his name at the moment. Very, very fine fellow.
So I guess, sorry, I know you're not the suspect here, but I want to understand. So when you purchase things from people, you don't keep a record of who you bought them from and how much you paid them?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, sometimes we do, yes.
And you don't happen to have the record of this wizard on hand by any chance?
So he kind of takes a second of thought, and then
I'm trying to be like as nice and comforting and chubby as I can while I'm telling him this stuff.
Are you rubbing your belly? That might become all more creepy.
Please tell me.
So he kind of, Tess!
Was that your wife?
That's the little kitty with goatee.
And so then
The daughter.
The daughter comes kind of hustling in there. Did we get the name of the wizard who sold us the tools? And she looks a little flustered, like, and then she kind of says, "Oh my gosh, yes, but we didn't. I never thought about that." So she heads back out and she's gone a moment, and then she comes back and she's got this
I'm imagining a gigantic book of names.
Just a stack of papers. Like, I got this.
She comes back and she's got two books that are like about this thick, and she opens one and starts flipping through pages. And
I'm gonna lean over to be over here and be like, I don't suppose they're alphabet, and I'm gonna look at it and be like, never mind.
And she
Budify knows what an alphabet is.
and so she gets a few pages in and realizes that this wasn't the one she wanted, so she sets it down and she opens the other one and starts flipping. She gets to a page and she's kind of doing this, and then she flips to the next page. And eventually she comes to, yes. We do have the name of the wizard who sold it. We do have the amount that it was sold for, and we do have where he got the item from.
Those would be very helpful in our investigation if we could acquire those from you.
So she is kind of looking around, and then she just hustles back out of the room. And
I'm going to bat my eyes real intimidatingly at them.
you're trying to intimidate them.
Just bat my eyes intimidatingly.
Gotta step up behind.
Well, that sounds like you're.
I don't want to actually
Aggressive
intimidate them.
batting eyes.
I'm still trying to be helpful and on their side and
You're the good
trustworthy.
cop still.
Yeah.
Just waiting my turn.
So she's gone for just like a minute, and she comes back, and she gives you, like, she's folding up this piece of paper as she comes in and says, "This should be what you're looking for."
Awesome. You've been so helpful. I think we should be able to solve this by the end of the day. Probably not, but we'll do our best.
So Jacob is like, "Oh, that would be excellent if you're able to solve this." It'd be
Budify does have a question for you. The two people that apparently might have been working together to take this, by chance did they come into the shop any more times before the time of when it was taken?
So he kind of turns to look at Tess, and he has like this eye connection with her for a second where he's like, "They hadn't come in before, right? I don't recall you." And she kind of thinks about it for a second, and she's like, "Why? Honestly, I don't think that I didn't recognize them as having come in before." And then
Does this seem like shit?
insight.
Does this seem suspicious?
I actually want to roll on that one as well.
Insight.
Rolled an 18.
28.
18.
Or 23, sorry.
Yeah, you think that they are absolutely above board, that they haven't been really questioned about this.
Yeah.
So we're
making them
trying
nervous.
to like they seem like they're trying to recall information as you're asking them. They have not spoken to City Watch about this. They have only spoken to Lord Harkin.
So, Buddha, do you have any other questions for him?
Budify's good on this one.
So I guess last question from me. Do you have any enemies that you're aware of?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, we've had, like many shops, I mean, we've had thieves before. This is just the most, I think, valuable item that's ever been stolen from our shop.
But there ain't any hits against any stone cutting guilds, nothing like that, nothing fancy like some of them other ones get.
Oh, I'm not aware of any of that.
Budify does have one more question. What exactly was the magic that was put onto those? Was it just to make sure that they performed better, more accurate?
Magic?
Well, my
They said
understanding,
special
I did
properties.
not use them.
Good point.
But my understanding from the wizard was that that all of the tools carried with them certain properties, but the chisel, if it were used to etch, like put etchings on things, or refine edges, things of that nature, if it worked on an item, it would imbue that item with a magical quality. I don't know specifically what.
Do you know anything about the other tools that were with it besides just the chisel?
I all I know is that a couple of the other pieces in there could, again, my understanding is adjust the nature of the enchantment, but I don't know all of the details. The details of the tools are with the set, but I had no intent of using them. I only had intent of being able to sell them. So I'm not that familiar with what they specifically did.
Well, I'm content to go start poking around for this elf and human.
Bet you will.
I don't even know what to say to you.
Mortify is ready.
Well, I guess we'll start our investigation. And to what time do you operate your establishment?
By the way, I just thought of this now. The patron who saw them, I think he intends to be here again today to talk with me a little after lunchtime.
Would you mind if we came to have a chat with him?
Absolutely not.
Beautiful. We'll be back a little before lunchtime.
Very good. I'm having tea with my lunch, and I'm making sandwiches.
Ooh, do you serve pine cone tea here?
What is pine cone tea?
Don't worry about it. It's a friend of ours' favorite. She's not even here to enjoy that.
That's true. That's a callback to a whole other campaign.
She's watching though. Not chatting, but definitely watching. Okay, so I guess let's just go probe a couple taverns around the area and see if maybe they can tell us about an elf and a human that are working together. What are the odds that that would be a common bond?
Looking around the town.
So you guys are going to head out into town?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want to go? I mean,
The lucky lady.
You guys would have
The lucky
some
lady.
knowledge of town, but not entire knowledge, just because it's a big enough city.
One of the best places to get information in the town, I do believe, would be at a tavern. So the lucky lady does seem to be the lucky fit.
Sure. It's in a different part of town, but sure.
We got time to wait.
What's the nearest tavern to us?
So if you go around the corner from where you are, there's one that's like it's a fairly nice place. It's not big. It's a little smaller, and maybe you'd maybe think of it more like a place where people would sit and sip wine than they would go and throw back mugs of ale, but a tavern nonetheless. Is that the one you want to go
Yeah,
to?
let's go there. It looks a little dumpy, but not terrible.
It doesn't look dumpy at all.
It looks
It
a
looks
little dumpy.
You just have standard.
It's called the Sip and Chat.
Ooh.
That all got it.
So let's go in, make a quiet entrance.
Boring.
You two go sit down. I'll go talk to the bartender and send some ale over. It's 7 a.m. It's fine.
It's called breakfast
It's like
at
10:30.
I have a breakfast meat. I know it.
So I'm gonna go up to the bartender and I'll be like,
Champions, Pappy. Come on now.
There's like kind of
the tavern tender, I guess.
it's an elven woman. She looks like she's probably like, the elven equivalent of like a 60-year-old woman. And she's got like, a lot of barkeeps got the towel on the thing. And
Yeah.
Her bar is like polished and neat and the whole thing. Oh, welcome.
Thank you. Quick question. Can I get 2 ales for those 2 big lookalikes back there?
Ales, indeed.
Just the cheapest you got.
Okay, yeah.
We hear
yes,
that.
we can do that.
Are you far?
And so she kind of
Keep my ears closed.
just
she kind
staring.
of there's like a
It's like,
there's
better
like a
be good
server
breakfast.
that's kind of standing over by the side of the bar
And all the scrambled eggs you have their way.
That's the cheapest
indeed.
silver.
We don't have scrambled eggs.
Oh,
Or
dang.
maybe
Okay.
keep me sober. I don't know which.
Just a
I've
couple
got-
eggs then for them.
Yeah.
She's like, we could bring you some cheeses and some nice bread.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
Sure.
Great.
So she kind of tells the server and shooting, and the server kind of runs off into the back.
So I had a really important question I wanted to ask her, but now it has left my brain.
Okay.
I got distracted with cheeses.
Cheese is out.
Can't blame us. We were out of the.
Yeah, this
Where's
one,
our other team
we're
member?
just-
We're
we're
in
just
the
staring.
wine and cheese place.
just staring at you, going like, "Want my breakfast? Want to fight somebody? Get hangry?
Okay.
Won't take me much."
So yeah,
It's an
the
exclusive.
server comes back out after a minute, and
The hell was I gonna ask? Sorry. Oh, I okay, yeah. So, have you seen any like debaucherous figures around here lately?
debaucherous.
Yes. Trying to summon the biggest words I know. Besides my bodyguards over here.
We're the
Why
biggest
don't
words
you
you
make
know.
why don't you make a persuasion check?
You're on your own there, Paps.
Persuasion, where are you? Ooh, that's a 6.
I'm quite certain that we do not have debaucherous types in our establishment.
Well, I just mean you as a, obviously learned woman who has seen
He's trying
probably
to be
many
nice
new
and
things in this
but
area.
Just watching now, it's like, check out that body language. Goodbye.
I'm
trying
just,
to impress
I'm
him.
hoping to, maybe borrow some of that elven female intuition that you would have.
I bet you gold coin. He's trying to use fancy words.
Yeah, sure. Your 6
gold
is
coin,
still
I
at
can hear
work. She's like, I if I could help, I would.
Okay, well, I just figured I'd ask. What do I owe you for their food?
Do you think he struck out?
Buddha thinks he's not trying hard enough.
Two ales, and you see her.
I'm gonna pull mine out from my beard again and take a
Buddha
sip.
is gonna
And,
have
You-
to teach him how
you
to
see
use
her
the
walking
pecs of
out.
love.
And it is just a charcuterie board with
Maybe we should
Stuff
just go
on
be
there.
wingman. Go swing in, and
it's got like a little
try to
It's
lay
got
that
like a
down.
little,
Or is it too
Buddha,
late?
Buddha's pecs of love would
a little
overdo
dish
the
like in
pecs
the
of love
center of
that
it that's
that
got
Buddha could
probably
do for
some
him.
kind of dip in there.
like honey or something. Yeah. Okay.
That's a true wingman.
And so
Try not to overstep
So
your
she
bounds.
says-
Mama be proud of you, boy.
I think for all of this 7 silver.
Sorry.
I'll pull out 7 silver and put it down on the thing.
Sure.
And not be real happy about it.
Like even the ale mugs are like almost like obnoxiously crafted in a very overdone way.
Okay, I was waiting for the ale. To
All right,
come to us
I'll
and
just
make a coffee.
I'll head over to these
Now
two
you're
and be
a
like, all right, hurry up.
Are you still at the bar? Have you come back yet?
I'm coming back now.
Tell her she's pretty. You might get points.
As I'm walking,
She's right.
I'm gonna pull this, and my little double chin's also gonna be going against my head as I'm like,
We can't see that behind the gray bush.
oh, you can see the underbeard swaying in the.
Told you struck out.
Look, seduction is not my strong suit.
Somebody
Nah, we didn't try to help
Somebody roll me a d20, and if you get a 5 or lower, tell me.
Okay, you go ahead.
I got a 5.
Okay.
You reached the goal.
Okay.
I don't think it was one we wanted.
So you guys sit down.
I'm gonna start drinking though.
Like, how quick are you rifling through your cheese and your charcuterie board and your
I went
ale?
straight for the
Question
ale
is,
first.
how
man.
big is the cup that we got our ale
That's
in?
true. I mean, is it petite and
Look,
fancy?
I paid
coffee?
7 silver for the cheapest ale that they had, so it better be a big cup.
It better be a big cup.
So
I'm a girl who likes to go to the brawl. Come on now. How big is this cup?
so the
I'm
cup.
not used to these fancy establishments.
So the cup, like, when you see it, it's like, well, this is a good size mug.
Ooh, I like her.
But because of the way that it's obnoxiously crafted, it holds like 2/3 the amount of.
I was waiting for it.
I
was
finished
like,
the first one.
It looks like it's this big, but the bottom's actually here.
It's like
But
thick.
as you're drinking,
I get it, and I'm like, oh, I think I like her. Might have to pull a move. Start getting through
but
further.
as you're drinking it, you're like, this is some very good ale. Like, their worst ale is probably better than the best ale.
I didn't skimp on you two, don't worry.
I can tell. I might have to go say hi, baby. How you doing?
I wouldn't waste your time.
You can't talk to girls.
She's a little
You-
crotchety.
So you guys
I
like,
told
are
you
you
he
guys
struck
like
out.
trying real hard to pound through it, or are you,
No, it's
I'm
breakfast.
pretty much just
taking.
Oh.
I'm enjoying mine now. I'm like, ooh, this is fancy.
I'm just observing the
just
chaos.
cheese and ale is what we have at the moment.
Okay.
Right? Cheese and ale,
I haven't
baby
ate
bread.
yet. I haven't ate yet. I'm going through.
okay?
You're savoring, but I haven't ate.
Oh, my ale's gone.
Are you getting more?
I want a breakfast mead, but I'm all right. How much did you have to pay for it?
Too much. You don't want more.
Got it. I'll just eat the food.
So you get about halfway done eating.
I'm gonna order another pansy.
Make a whoever
more
wants to
breakfast
make a perception.
A
Somebody,
perception check?
wait, hold on. This might
I
be.
can
No, I'm not real hot at it.
give it a whirl, unless you think you got it.
Don't.
Anybody that
Fuck
wants
it
to
up.
can.
I'm
You
going
all
to.
can if you want.
Do it. Ooh.
22.
22. Okay. So yeah, you're sitting at the table and you've finished your ale and you're kind of waiting for your sister who's not
Slow.
going so quick, and so
For
you've
once,
decided to
this is
nibble on
weird.
the cheese, which is delicious, and the bread, which is equally delicious.
It should weird.
You're like
to
trying to
take this long.
convince the dwarf to try some, and as
I'm
you
on a
like
diet.
turn over with like this, you're like kind of trying to airplane some cheese into his mouth.
I mean, if you're doing the airplane thing, yep, in every time.
What do you call an airplane? It's like a cruise missile, like.
Dragon Rider. We don't have airplanes.
In. Can't say no to that.
Yeah. Well, there are no airplanes, so you're like trying to baby pigeon it in or whatever.
Is that the sound pigeons
Oh my
make?
god, you gotta do it. But it's gotta do it.
Just gotta do it.
But as you kind of turn to do that, you notice that there are two people that walk in the door. And what'd you say you rolled?
A 22.
Yeah, it's definitely an elf and a man, an elf and a human.
Did we get a description from the girl and the guy?
I did
we
not
got-
hear anybody ask for a description.
We got a wood elf and a
I was
human.
gonna say, are we just profiling?
I just want to know
Look,
the description.
hey,
That's why I'm not gonna.
We should name our group of investigators the TSA, and let's just profile everybody.
I mean, that's what we're gonna do. We never did ask what they looked like, except for they're a wood elf.
There's not a lot of
They're
wood
the
elves
human?
out there. Yeah,
They're
it's
both
fine.
men. I think.
Do they look suspicious? I guess. Are you informing us of
you
these
see-
two?
I was gonna say, are you telling us?
You see that as you're,
Yeah. And now all of a sudden, I'm probably actually like sticking the cheese
Yeah, why don't you make?
onto his
Why don't you
face
make?
while
Why
I'm
don't
looking.
you, why don't you make a dex check? Don't roll. You got to get at least a 10.
19.
Okay, so you do not shove the cheese in
Into his
nostril
eye.
by an accident.
Look, let's be honest. Look at me. Food doesn't miss my mouth.
You're like a baby bird. Cheep, cheep.
Except for the stuff that's kept in your beard, man.
So you see
That's the beard holding.
Nobody knows about my beard holding.
You already showed us when you're trying to impress that little girl. Which again,
Let's not talk about that, okay?
bombed it again.
Her
like
beard
you-
looked longer than it should have been.
He
Treating with the goatee, you bombed it too.
He went from cradle robber to grave robber, and it still didn't work.
I told you he strikes
I
up every time.
Do not believe in ageism, okay?
I mean,
Anyway, what
Fair.
exactly do they look like?
I mean, you are an or.
Or are they like hooded up and all that stuff?
Are you telling us?
it looks like
I just want to get like the description of what they look
you
like.
see an elf and a human walk in. You're not close enough to like see their details of anything.
Are they walking up like straight to like the main tavern, like the bar, the actual bar itself, or were they walking to?
They came in,
Or are they sitting down somewhere?
and they're sitting down at a table right by the door. So they're like kind of across the room from you.
Are you telling us?
Does Budavai look like he's the racist pole frog? Maybe. No.
He's a human,
gonna-
right? Yep.
I'm going to poke at you two and be like, well, I know we're looking for a human and an elf that seem to be like they're working with each other. Two of them just walked in, right by the door, sitting at a table.
I slam the rest of my drink. Slam on the table. Is it my turn now, or are you guys going to take care of this too?
What do
I
you want
haven't
to?
done anything yet.
Hold on. What do you want to do?
I have the eyes of a hawk.
As of a hawk, he ain't talking about nothing.
Well, let's observe
I'm
them.
paying attention.
All right, then I need another one.
And
Well, that was easy. Hey, pretty elf girl.
Bitterman.
Oh, yeah.
It's how they're getting me to hold still.
So you're.
Girl.
So who are you saying that to?
The pretty elf girl.
The bartender.
I'm calling her gorgeous.
So she's behind the bar, and says, "Yeah, yes."
He said he's going to pay another one for me.
Who are you pointing at? Oh,
Happy.
well, splendid. So she kind of points at her server,
Session
and
one completely.
the server runs into the back. And a moment later, comes back out and has a fresh mug for you, and takes away your soiled one.
I think the waiter, like, tell that pretty one behind the bar, thank you, baby.
Ah, indeed I will.
That's my grandma.
That's grandmama.
Hey, grandma's foxy. That's
So,
what you do.
we're just gonna sit here and observe these two for a little bit.
Budafai is actually going to go up to the bar. How far away from their table to the bar are they?
See that?
Oh, like 20 feet.
20 feet? But they look like they'd probably be close enough that if they heard something that was talked to at the bar, that they would probably hear it most likely. Because it doesn't seem like it's a busy happening place
At
right
the
now.
moment, they're, you can't really tell, but they're kind of chatting, and they're
All right.
it kind of looks like they're just waiting for the server to come to them.
All right. Well, I'm
They're
gonna
probably staring because
I'm
I'm
going
making.
to get up at the bar and I'm gonna ask the pretty elf lady.
That's how you do it, Pappy. Take notes.
Ma'am,
Drinking.
Budafai's got a question to ask. Do you have a really good breakfast meat?
A really good breakfast mead.
Yes.
I mean, we have an excellent mead that could be enjoyed at any time of the day.
I would love a glass.
Oh, well, absolutely. That I will have. Would you like me to put it on a tab for you, or
I will actually pay for this one myself.
excellent?
Because I feel so bad for Pappy at the moment.
Well, a glass
better.
of
I was
our
gonna go talk to these
finest
people right
mead.
there.
How much would that ring me up?
That will be 1 gold piece.
I slide it to her. I'm going to ask her. Now, I do have a question. I've heard that there is stuff that's happened recently around this neck of the neighborhood of the town. By chance, have you heard anything? Kind of keeping a side eye to where the table is in case if they hear me saying this.
You try to be subtle, but not so subtle.
Hey, on purpose.
So you're not specifying, like you're just saying
I'm just
weird stuff.
I've heard some like thievery and all that stuff that's happened pretty recently. I was wondering if you might have heard any more details or news about stuff like that.
So are you intentionally saying this in a
To-
loud enough
to
voice for
see
them
if
to hear?
I get them to have a reaction, not like loud, like on purpose, like I am announcing it to the entire bar. No,
Trying to be sneaky.
being sneaky to the point where if they heard me, at least I.
Let's see if they happen to hear you. Nat 20. They hear every single thing you say, probably. Okay. So now make a perception check.
That's the opposite of a nat 20.
That's a nat one, man.
Good thing you were trying to seduce the bartender.
If
That was gonna be my next bet, but
if they made a reaction to
I didn't catch it.
yeah, you had a very violent sneeze right about that time that you were
I'm gonna.
An emotional fart.
What if I apologize?
an emotional fart.
Pollen
Back up.
season.
Back at the table, just staring, mouth drop, like,
Are we
okay,
Pappy,
you're back.
are
in the
we
running.
observing any weird behavior from the two people we're watching?
If you are watching them, you can make a perception check.
I'm trying to like
I wasn't. That was
Man, do it
7.
better than me.
Were you making one or not?
Oh, sure. But Mortimer's gonna like, take it back, Pappy. You're back in the run. He
You got
biffed it.
distracted by my sneeze.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would be 7.
Okay.
God.
Wow, you guys.
We're so perceptuous.
You're sneezing and bombing it with
You know,
the pretty elf.
I
It's
mean,
just like, damn.
the server walks over to their table right at about the same time that
Blocks of you.
Bootify has this, and kind of obstructs your view a little bit. And
It's like life-changing, pants-soiling sneeze.
Close to it. You saw my pecs kind of move a little bit. Oh, jeez.
a moment later, and the server kind of walks away from their table again.
But does she say anything then, or no?
So if we
The actual bartender herself.
Oh, no.
I mean, I could possibly still get information. I mean,
there are always the city has its crime like any other.
well, that is true. If I notices that most towns do have their own problems like this.
I mean, it's unavoidable, really. But
You should go rescue your brother.
Bootify has one more question for you, though, man.
certainly,
What do you think of that dwarf that's over there?
are you pointing
Oh,
at
now
this
he's
one?
When I see him do that, I'm gonna be like,
I'm not even like turning and pointing. I'm like,
Oh, well, I mean, his coin is good. As any other patron.
I think he might find you extremely fascinating.
"Go get your goddamn brother."
Beguiling, I believe, was the word that he said to me.
Just cackling like a mad dog at the
Beguiling,
table.
huh?
Beguiling.
What a lovely
Mesmerizing.
sentiment.
Well, ma'am, thank you for the meat. I will enjoy it back at my table. And here's another gold piece for you for your time.
What a lovely, lovely gesture. Thank you.
Did you just pay that woman 2 gold for a damn glass of mead?
One of it was for the meat. The other time was just for her company.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Are you sampling it?
Oh, yeah.
It is.
This one I might actually
is.
take my time. I'll be like, down it. Get it out of here.
It is very, very, very good. I mean,
Bootify's a mead drinker.
yeah. It has like a honey accent to it. It's really good. Really,
I'm just
really good.
laughing like a mad dog when you come back to the table. Yeah.
These two, I swear to God.
What are you two laughing at?
Okay.
By the
That's the
way,
only answer you get.
I didn't catch if they might have heard me while I was at the bar.
I'm still like one eye
I was too
effing these
busy.
two,
Sure.
I was too busy watching you bottle
looking
that
for any
conversation.
suspicious packages that they might
That
have.
derailed my attention span. Finish
much.
my.
Are they both male?
Yes.
If I was just trying to figure out if maybe
You don't need
the
to roll for
bartender
that. I
knew more.
mean, you've been paying attention to him for a while now, so.
But
No useful information from it.
not from her, no. But
So the
hey, I
server
put in-
comes back out
I put in
after
some
a
good
while
words
and
for the
goes
dwarf,
to
so
their table,
hopefully-
and
He
They-
wanted me
they
to come
both-
get you.
they both have glasses of.
Beautify has this.
It looks like they
Now, if I
have
would have
glasses of wine.
introduced the packs of love, that would have been a different story.
And I mean, if you were to look behind the bar, like there are several bottles of wine that are like adorning the wall behind the bartender. Like that's what they specialize in. I mean, there's like 2 casks even back there with, spouts for different.
This
types.
place has a whole wall of wine.
Yeah.
It's disgusting stuff, but
I mean, I'm not disagreeing. Beautify is not disagreeing with him.
look. So are we just ignoring these two people that fit our profile, or are we gonna,
I was kind of
Stop and search.
Reaction. I have no clue if I did.
Well, that sneeze triggered a lot of reactions.
100% true.
Well,
We could always go and talk to them.
that seems like a terrible idea.
Well, I mean, if they run, we just run after them.
But why are
So
we
the
chasing
server
them?
comes back to your table after a while. Any other?
I'll take another one, and I'll buy the gentleman a drink at that table.
You
pointing at
absolutely will not buy them a drink.
Oh, honey. Yes, we are.
All right.
Okay.
His
So-
tab.
I'm gonna
Doesn't have a tag.
I'm gonna pull out my last
Kidding.
3 silver pieces and be like,
You all have like 25 gold.
Oh, okay.
I donate all of my money to the children for crisps.
Then you don't have it. I mean, if you've been spending it on stuff, then you don't have it. But like you've earned that amount of
Okay.
gold.
No, I'll pay for this.
Okay.
I just had to throw it out there. Watch it. Got you.
I was a little
Yeah, I'm
worried
gonna
about
do
being
that.
at 8. I was like, ooh.
Okay.
So-
So sure. So the server goes and you see the server, come back out and brings you yours, and then
So before the server comes back out, when she does the thing, I would like to go exit the tavern and sit outside the door.
sure. Okay.
I'm gonna go keep an eye.
As you're like, I'm out.
Bootify would be way too much of a
So
giant
you
sign.
head out. And,
Just sit right outside the door on whatever bench-ish looking thing I can. I'm just gonna try to look like an out of breath fat boy.
sure. Absolutely.
That
You just
seems
don't want me
normal.
spending your money.
It's a disguise.
Roll your
He's just running so I can't be like his tab.
Hold on, I got that. Oh no, I don't. I have deception.
Well, don't worry, he'll be back.
You can pick deception or performance.
Well, either way, it's a 7. So
Okay. Anyway,
why are you sweating?
so you get out there and you just sit down, and the server comes back and gives you your beverage, and then has the 2 glasses. Heads over to the other table, and are you trying to hear any conversation, or are you just letting the server do it?
I'd actually like to pay attention myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to listen.
All right, so make perceptions to see if you can hear anything that gets said.
Roll a 12.
10.
Okay.
God, we're real good at this.
I got to notice them walk in the bar. After that, everything's done.
I mean, they are 20 feet away, which isn't a lot, but
Well, they're 20 feet away from the bar.
how far away are they from us? Because now that's gonna
Like
make me feel-
30 or so.
Yeah.
Okay, so, dude, I'm human.
Not earshot. not easy earshot.
Well, you just, the only thing.
And
that
I'm
you
already
guys,
two onto my third cup in. Mug it.
I'm still.
So you guys, the only thing you can hear is the server say, "From the table over there," and then
Are they looking?
sets down the glasses, and then as the server walks away, you see both of them. They kind of do a side glance over toward your table, and then
Give 'em
they
a wink.
they pick up their glasses and they just raise them to you.
Finish the rest of my meat.
That's what happens.
I'm gonna get up and go over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna still seat down here.
As you're like, nope.
I got the front door covered.
So you walk up to their table, and they, just as you're arriving at the table, they both seem to kind of notice you at the same time. There's another chair. You could sit down at the table, or you could just stand there. What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna sit. I'm comfortable. This is a mighty.
Do you, like, pull out-
this is better ale than I'm quite used to.
So you pull the chair out, and the human says, "Please."
Oh, don't mind if I do, honey. How you doing tonight?
It's 10:30 in the morning.
Morning. How's your breakfast going?
3 drinks down
It's
this morning.
Fancy. I'm not totally usually drinking this much in the morning, to be fair.
All because it was on someone else's tab.
I know.
So they
I
say,
mean, normally it's one and go.
the
and
human
cheese.
says, quite well.
God, I probably stand.
And you?
I'm doing absolutely great. Absolutely great. Never seen you guys around here, but I'm fairly new to town. You seem like a really fun little bunch.
Do we? Well,
Everybody else is kind of stuffy around here.
I've been in town since I was 18. So, and he looks like he's in his 30s.
First I was here, like, oh God, is he younger than me? Okay.
And the elf says, "Oh, yeah, I'm newer to town, but I've been here for maybe 5 years."
That's not too bad. I've only been here a couple weeks. The name's Maduka Briggs.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance,
And you are?
Brant. And that's the guy says that, and the elf says, "Well, I have a couple of names, but a lot of people call me Twiggy."
Twiggy, that sounds kind of fun. Sounds like there's a story there.
Oh, it's so
She
many
goes like
humans
this
in
at
town, and they like to make fun of the woods where we come from.
They're just boring. They gotta figure out something better to say.
Brant is like, "Oh, no,
I'll
you've never
smile.
I've always known you as Twiggy. Did you have another name?" And he's kind of looks at him and chuckles, and he's like, "I've kind of gotten used to Twiggy."
Twiggy, that's so racist.
Well, what I mean, so what are you doing here in town?
Oh, just the mercenary business, looking for work, sell sword, all that fun.
Well, you look as though you can handle yourself.
Yeah, can't say much for that time that bear, but touches her cheek with her scars. What do you do? Had to try to show up my brother, didn't work so hot.
Well, I used to work down at the stables, and a few years ago, I had an opportunity to start working with the library, and I began doing that, and it was a much better job, honestly. So I work nights there now. And the elf is like, yeah, working at the library is how we got to know each other, but I have since moved on, and I now work at the university in town. I work with their record keeping.
Oh, couple learned fellas, aren't you?
Oh, that's very kind of you to say.
It's like you guys usually don't have a lot of time for girls like me.
Why don't you make a perception check?
11?
11?
I'm done using that die.
As the elf is talking to you, you don't get a clear look, but you think he probably has a dagger under his like coat.
I think he's a little bit armed with how he is situated.
Which would be, you don't know what they do at that college, but he's armed, do you think?
Okay. I don't know much about the education of arts. She leans in at him like this. What's that like?
Pappy.
Not subtle.
Perception.
Tries to. I mean, it's not.
10.
I saw you jump. I was like, oh, God.
I thought I saw a different number. That was why I was like, oh,
I mean-
God.
She doesn't have to fake
Looks like a
interest.
1.
She's well busted, feeling
And I'm
good.
like, oh, wait.
I got a 10, yep.
I'm like, shit.
Okay.
I mean, she's not faking the interest. She's well buzzed and well chatty.
There.
So did they come outside? Is that what?
No.
No.
You're still sitting out.
Okay.
You're still outside wheezing.
But apparently there might have been something.
I've been trying to tune out the conversation, so I don't know.
Oh,
Right.
you do what I do.
So you kind of notice that there's a man walking like he's gonna turn and come into the
My chubby senses are tingling.
My war pack.
And you notice that he's got on the lapel of his jacket, he's got the insignia of the City Watch.
Does he? He's not wearing armor though. He's just got a little beep on.
Right. He's
I mean, it's not
he doesn't
apparent
look like
that
a
he's
city watchman.
Okay.
But he has their insignia on the lapel of his jacket.
So when he goes in, I'll wait like 5 seconds and then go in as well.
So as this question is being asked,
Not
a man
subtle.
walks through the door and turns to come and sit at the table and notices that there's not another chair for him to sit. So he kind of turns to the bartender and makes an acknowledgement and then takes a chair like he's going to pull it up to the table that you guys are sitting at.
I'm guessing I noticed this from my table as well. Possibly, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that you can tell. You can, just by looking at the guy, it's not that hard to see that he's got the City Watch insignia on him. You may not be able to tell that.
I was just saying I noticed him come in and sit down at the same table.
So I'm gonna try to make eye contact with Buddha over here and be like, Code Red.
You're outside.
Oh, I guess yeah. I waited about 5 seconds or so, so that's fair.
So as he is pulling up the chair, you're going to walk back in?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look right for Buddha and then see her at the table and be like,
May I roll a perception check to see if I spot
Shit.
anything distinctive about the guy
Sure.
that just walked in and added himself to that table? A glorious 10.
Yeah, you're a little far away to make out that specific detail, but
You just saw somebody sit down at the table, though. Just
so yeah, so they see him and
does their demeanor change?
they kind of. It's almost like they're pausing the conversation with you to acknowledge and be like, "Oh, glad you could make it, sir," and so they both kind of acknowledge him, and he like turns to the barkeep and just does this, and then he kind of looks at the table, and you almost get the sense that he gets like a little nod of acknowledgement from the other two, and then he goes like this. And so then, do we have a new guest? We have not been introduced. What is your name?
Go on, sister.
You did this.
I did. I totally did.
I'm just waiting for something to happen. I'm just like sitting back there, okay.
I'm going to make my way back up to the bar area.
You're going to go to the bar area?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, to the city watch. I'll
Very
throw my arm
inconspicuously.
Like, this, like a sort of hand greeting collapse and be like, Maduka Briggs. Mercenary for hire. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, very, very good. I am Investigator Gray.
Does he take my hand in greeting?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yes.
Do I
Nice
hear,
little-
Clean freak.
as I'm walking by, do I get to hear that he's Investigator Gray?
Yeah, I mean, he says it loud enough that you'd have to. I'm not going to make you roll.
Okay.
I mean, you can hear it.
I'm going to try not to trip over my feet.
Or your beard.
I keep my beard trimmed nice and long.
It's just above the feet. It's just above it.
So this conversation. So like now I have too many things to pay attention to here. But you introduce yourself, and he introduces himself.
Claps hands. That's pretty much.
What are you doing at the bar?
I'm just going to go sit in a corner where I can see
Trying to be subtle.
them.
Sure. So the bartender comes to you and says,
I'm going to pull out my beard mug and just set it down and be like, can you just, and I'll just put silver down.
"Sure."
Just keep it full.
Oh, does she not like that though? Because it's not there.
Please just keep it full.
So she
What was the word that I
walks.
used?
Did you tell her you wanted ale?
Yes.
Okay, so she kind of walks like right around the corner from the bar, and you can hear her like comes back with a pitcher, and she like pours some into your cup.
I appreciate you.
Sure.
And then I'm just gonna.
So what brings you to this? So he's kind of asking, not you, like all of you,
Like what's
So
going?
what brought our new friend here?
Just new to town.
Her vagina.
And so then the human
New to-
speaks up and he says,
There's a clock ticking.
he says, "Oh, well, this lovely woman bought a round of glasses for us." And so then you see Investigator Gray kind of all of a sudden notices that there's already two glasses in front of each person, and he's like, "Oh, you guys are having an exciting morning, I see."
They know how to treat a girl. What can I say?
Indeed. Well, what are we discussing today?
I was just asking him because I'm more of the rougher type of girl. If this isn't any fine indicator of that, but just asking them about being a learned man.
I would not want. No, they are, and they are
And
very.
I
learned.
find it fascinating. What can I say, baby?
Well,
They're enjoying my company. I'm enjoying theirs. I can enjoy yours as well.
are you doing the little eyebrow raise at him.
A little bit.
Performance check.
I'm tempted to walk over there now.
You're my brother. Holy shit.
Just walk over there. 10 gold pieces each.
19.
19.
I did fucking awesome. Excuse my language.
So he's like, well.
Like how you doing?
You a performance check.
Yeah.
You ever
So
seen someone juggle berries with their pets?
What are you doing while this is going on?
Juggling bears on his back.
No. I'm actually going to.
Excuse me.
I'm going to stand up.
Oh.
I'm going to go to the bar, order me another one of those lovely meads for a gold piece.
Sure. Yep. Right away.
And then
I'm going to watch him put that gold on and just be like,
where'd all your money go, Buddha Mead.
At 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Tuesday
I
after.
blame my sister. She's a bad influence.
cheeked up.
Hey,
After I get the mead, I'm going to actually walk over and be like,
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
sister, is everything all right?
Gentlemen, this is my brother Budafire.
Oh.
He's a good time.
So
Don't-
the investigator reaches his hand up. Pleasure.
Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
No, Investigator Gray. My apologies.
Buddha Briggs.
Very nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you as well, good sir. Oh,
So what brother and sister, eh?
twins, actually.
Twins.
Identical.
What and so what is it that brought you to town? You
Mer-
tagged along with your sister, or
Actually, she tagged along with me.
That's what he likes to claim.
Buddha
a
knows best.
sibling rivalry. What a delight.
That's why I make more money than you do.
Buddha is a little more respectable to tell you how you got your money.
So the
Oh,
elf,
is that what you're going to be able to imply here, sir?
I'm
It's
nervously
not the fact
drinking my
that
ale over in the corner.
I'm just...
the elf starts the one at the table. Starts
better
to kind
with
of
my
chuckle
axes
at
than
this
you
whole
are.
thing.
better at an act with an axe than
Humans.
you are, boy.
But-
Yeah, challenged. Drink. Still staring at you.
Well, I just downed my third one. Anyway.
That's my third one, yeah. So now I'm out of drink.
Well, then,
No, I got a fourth one.
what might be your two's names?
Who are you gesturing at?
The other two that are at the table.
Oh, the other two. Oh, so the human says, "Oh, my apologies. I have not been properly introduced." And my name is Xander.
Xander? Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Name's Buddha.
So did you notice that that's not the name he gave you?
Mm-hmm. I'm a little tipsy, but that's a different name. Maybe that's the name he tells lady folks.
And those two heard me talking at the bar. Don't know that, though.
I don't know that. I've been drinking.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been drinking my breakfast.
And what
Did you
might
bring
be your
cheese?
name?
You're gesturing to the elf. He says, "Oh, well, people call me Twiggy."
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Twiggy. Named Buddha.
I've gathered that.
He has to make sure everybody
What
knows
can
his
Buddha
name.
say? Buddha just wants to make sure everyone knows who Buddha is. Okay? He likes to make everything Buddha-fied.
Buddha wouldn't have to tell everybody his name if his adventures spoke better of him.
When did Buddha ever care what adventurers thought of him?
So the server comes over and has four of these like smaller glasses, but it looks like it's wine.
Well, I ain't picky. Who am I kidding?
Complaining you're not paying for it. Yeah, that's right.
You're just jealous because I'm prettier.
You can keep thinking that.
Yeah.
I beat the bear that clawed your face. Remember that. I mean,
Because it tried to
Buddha
bite
did.
you.
It was a
So
love nip.
so he kind of so Inspector Gray kind of, as the server comes to bring the beverages, like kind of side eye notices that you think he probably notices that you're sitting at the bar, and so then he turns to the waiter and says, because there's no one else in here at the moment. Like, there's no other patron in here at the moment. And so he kind of says to the server, he's like, maybe one for our friend as well. And so the server, right away. So the server runs off. And
You're not as sneaky as you thought. Though it is 11 in the morning.
I was going to say, when a tavern's pretty much empty, and you're the only ones here.
Yeah. So, any more conversation that you want to have at the table? Server eventually brings you this little glass. Looks like some sort of wine.
The bickering derailed my thought train.
Give him one of these and put it back.
That's fucking funny though.
Drinking it?
Yep, just hammering it real hard, and then doing.
You're not a wine person?
Nope.
So here's just a character question. Do you think your character has ever drank wine before?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah,
So he went in thinking it was totally different.
It's a little too fruity for you. Yeah.
Not enough honey for me.
I can't tell if that was.
Did you
Does
guys
me
enjoy
just fine.
You guys enjoyed yours?
I downed it.
Yeah, it's got
That's about as much as you're getting from me.
It's got a fruity flavor to it. So
I don't mind fruit, but it has to have more honey.
okay. So I mean, unless you guys interject, like, the three of them just. It's small talk that they're having, about, family and, one of them has one of them has a cat, and
I'll give it
they're trying real hard.
We'll call it 10 minutes. Then I'm gonna get up and go past the table and be like, "Come on, kids, let's go." And then I'll just I'll pull my mug out and be like, "Thanks for the juice drink." And
so before that happens, all three of you can make a perception check.
ooh, 15.
7.
I wrote a nat 1.
I'm
So-
4 in my defense.
Other than
And it's
Budapest,
good stuff.
Buddha so I'm not.
like the investigator has, like, he's armed. I mean, he has
To the
a
teeth.
sword at his side. I mean, it goes with his outfit. It's not some clanky thing. But it's not really surprising that he would be armed. You notice that the elf is definitely armed. Like, has got a dagger inside of the coat pocket.
It's for sure packing.
Yeah. You're not close enough to get a good look at what the human has, but anyway.
Come on, kids.
This is Buddha.
So you let them talk, and then you go over and you kind of interrupt the conversation
Yep.
and say it's time to leave.
Time to go. We got work to do.
Oh, and so the investigator notices, oh, well, you didn't come to our table. I didn't know that you guys knew. Are you all friends?
We're colleagues.
Colleagues.
For the moment.
Yeah. We do a little of this, little of that. They're the muscle. I'm the, I make sure that their muscles stay put on their body.
Well, a pity that you didn't come to join the rest of your friends at the table.
I'm not real sociable. I like to observe from a distance. It's not personal.
He gets embarrassed.
I'll do my best to turn bright red. Ooh, 17.
Okay.
Some wine on my hands. There you go.
He says I'm a little too rowdy for anybody's.
You ain't the only one.
Okay. So he came and tried to gather you up.
All right, I'm gonna slowly get up and sigh. It's like,
Pleasure to make your acquaintances, people.
Likewise.
Boys ever want to show a girl around town, you know how.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Just dragging her like I'm.
Like a cat in heat.
There's nicer ways to put it, Paps.
Sorry.
You guys
I'm
head
sorry.
out?
Yes. So
Do
as
I even get to see any of their reactions?
Their reactions to you trying to
How you
proposition
doing?
yourself to them? Sure, make a perception check.
So when we get out there, I'm gonna ask you to go get the daughter and have her come hide around the corner and watch and see if those are the guys.
12?
You think the elf might be into it?
3/4 chub. I could just be the dagger in his pants.
Oh.
So you
It's
you
one
go
way to
So
find
we go
out.
outside. I'm gonna be like, Buddha, hoof it. Go get the daughter and bring her
Give
back
it a-
here, and let's like just have her watch around the corner and see if these are the guys.
There's a wink
All right.
before I'm dragged out the door.
Okay. So
Oh.
let's do this.
I'll Buddha hoover myself over.
Because
Are you gonna try to hurry?
we're relatively close, right? Like,
Well,
Yeah, I mean it's like 100 feet or so to get over there.
okay.
So are you gonna hurry or are you just gonna walk over there?
I'll walk to a certain spot or a certain
Oh,
space
so
away.
it's all
Then
nice and subtle.
yeah,
like.
instead of them all of a sudden hearing like running footsteps right away from the door.
Sure.
No. Buddha file will wait.
Okay.
Just
Okay. So we don't need to role play you talking
moving
to
my way.
her about it. Why don't you roll a persuasion and we'll see how well you do to how quickly she agrees to come over there.
As he's power walking off, I'm like, why did I send him?
all right, my almighty pecs of charisma. Let's go and persuade.
Hey,
A 15.
Sure. Yeah. She comes right away. So when you
that
come
tail,
back
boy.
over, so the setup of it is like you come out from their stonework shop, you come down to the corner, and then if you were to stay on the corner, like if you round the corner, it's like halfway down the block.
Okay.
So it's like, I don't know what, 150 feet away.
Yeah.
So do you want to stay at that distance or do you want to bring her closer to the shop?
You mean closer to the tavern?
Right, sorry, the tavern.
You said we are at a safe distance. It'd be 100 and what feet away?
It's about 150 feet from the corner that you're on
And it's probably not
to
exactly
the door of the tavern.
probably not exactly a good clear sight because there's people walking in front and all that stuff. So
Yeah, it's busier now because it's getting close to lunchtime, so people are milling around.
is there a corner to the tavern building that we could actually see the door, but there's no window right on that side of the wall?
The tavern is like, it's not its own building. It's
okay.
just like a building or it's a place inside of like a block of like 4 different establishments.
All right.
So it's like the third one down.
All right. Yeah, I'll try to get slightly closer, so we have a better vantage point instead of by chance missing them if a person walks by and
Sure.
or a group of people.
Sure. Okay. So you tell me how close you want to get.
Don't want to be exactly across the street from them. So I'd say from the door to the corner of the building over here, I'd say, of where it's connected with. How far away is that? Or is that the 100 and some marker?
So imagine that all of these buildings are sort of connected in one big building, sort
Yep.
of like this shop is on this block.
Okay.
It's like it's the third door down from the corner, and from the corner to the door is about 150 feet.
Oh, that's what you meant. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Well, Well, in that case, actually, yeah, we'll just stay there because that seems to be probably about the safest bet to do.
You're going to stay 150 feet away.
Yeah, and just keep our eyes peeled.
Sure.
Should be able to see that well.
What are you guys doing when he goes to do this?
I'm going to go over there and try to get him to come closer.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to, like, walk
Well,
at him and be like,
That's a distance.
we're not, like, we don't have to, like, they don't know she's onto them, right?
All right, I'll move to wherever.
So I'm
Happy
going to wave
Deeds
him up
said.
to where we're standing, like 40 feet or whatever in front of the...
Are you going to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we can just stand like we're having a conversation with this little teenage girl.
So, 10 minutes go by or so. And in that span of time, now, like, a group of, like, these three, like, kind of old ladies have gone in there. And then, like, not too long after that, a couple of older gentlemen go in there, and then very shortly after those two men go in there, you see the investigator and the other two guys, they come out.
I'm going to look at her and be like,
Oh, so you want her to see if they...
are these the guys? Yep.
Okay. Well, that's the investigator. I don't know. I can't get a good enough look at the other two.
Get their attention.
Hey, Xander, Twiggy!
So you yell at them?
Just waving. I'm gonna play dumb. My character ain't dumb, but I'll play dumb.
Okay. So you yell at them,
Just waving.
and
saying,
they
hey.
kind of startledly look down the street, and they see this barbarian waving at them
This giant Terry
that
Crews.
just yelled at
So I'm going to be like, just act normal. We're just here. We're going to buy something from your dad later.
So they kind of give you this very awkward, okay,
Like, why are we suddenly familiar just because we were talking to your sister?
Do you want me to roll a deception check to make it look like I'm playing dumb?
So they kind of turn toward each other and have like another moment or so where they're talking. So anything you want to do in that span of time? I mean, it's just a moment.
I mean, at that moment where they turned and looked in my direction, the girl actually could have a better look at those two now. That's why I played dumb.
She's kind of squinting, like, I just can't quite tell. She rolled a 5.
Okay.
Her first roll was a 2.
Probably more shocked you went, what? She's like,
I'm
oh
just going
God.
to... Well, you be my daughter. We'll just go walk by them. We'll go walk past them and around the corner.
Okay.
I'll take her back to her
It's
shop.
So they
Weird as
turn to
pickup
speak to
line.
each other for a moment, and you start walking with her in that direction, and you get like halfway to them, and the investigator like goes one direction and away from you guys, and the other two start to like cross the street.
Towards us.
No, you guys are on the same side of the street, is my
Okay.
understanding. So they're like crossing to the other side, and the investigator is going down the path the other direction. So you get like halfway there. So we'll see if she. Okay. So I guess now the question is, do they see her? You don't know. Anyway.
Don't care, really.
You're
So
like, not my daughter.
so they start walking away, and she kind of like tugs on your cloak a little bit, like kind of is gesturing to walk back to the other group. And That's definitely them.
All right. So we'll go back to these two. I'm assuming it's a little before lunch now, so we should go talk to the guy. Right? In the shop, the customer that he had or whatever.
Yeah. Why don't before we do that, why don't all of you make a con save?
18.
11.
19.
Okay. None of you guys got too drunk to function.
DTF. Too drunk to function.
Wasn't from lack of
TDTF.
effort.
Wow.
That was
You got
some-
real close.
That was real fancy.
All right. So
I am.
you guys are heading back to the.
And while we're heading back, I'm like, oh, that Xander boy told you a different name.
Well, at least now we might have names to go for. To be able to find those two anyway.
Well, the Twiggy gave the same name. But the human boy, well, I shouldn't call him boy, he's older than I am. But he gave you a different name. It was Darren? Darian? I'm a little. That was
You don't-
mighty
you
fine
don't-
ale.
you're-
It
you
was a
maybe
different
don't.
name.
You don't maybe remember.
It was a different name. It wasn't no Xander. God, that was fine ale. Keep walking.
So yeah, you guys get back to the stone shop, and you're gonna hang out there and wait for this patron to come back.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, a little after lunchtime, man walks in. This is a dragonborn, and this is a dragonborn that's been around the block. Like, he's got green scales. He's got kind of the droopy eyes and like the jowls a little bit, and he's got like the tweed outfit on. Like, this guy's just been around the block.
Looks like a spice merchant.
And so he comes in and Tess, like, right away is like, oh, sir, these three right here would be interested to talk to you about what we discussed yesterday. And
Very much so,
the
yes.
Dragonborn's like, okay, oh, very good, very good. So, and Jacob kind of hears this, and he kind of ushers you out the. So he takes you like through the back room, and then there's like a little door, and there's like a little patio outside of the building on the back side where you can. There's like an alleyway back there, but it's a little wider, so he's got room for this little patio, and he's got a little table there, so you guys can sit there and visit.
So, first question, I guess, did you steal the thing?
Oh, I'm sorry? Did I do what?
Did you steal the missing thing?
Well, absolutely not. I would never steal from anyone. I can't believe that you would.
Look, everybody's a
Insinuate
suspect until they're not, so I just had to get that out there, and I believe you. Do I believe him?
You can make an inside check.
Ooh, hang on. 23.
Yeah, you feel very certain that he. Not only is he telling the truth, but he is offended that you asked him that question.
Well, I'm sorry that I offended you like that, but it has to be asked. It's for, we're trying to protect your friends here.
Maduka
Oh,
is
well,
just
it's not personal.
laughing.
Why are you asking me these questions anyway? Who are you?
You were here. Well, we'll get to that, but you were here while that thing was stolen yesterday, correct?
That foot and mouth syndrome.
Well, look, I understand that they're asked me to speak with you, but I don't understand. I don't. Why you don't work for the City Watch?
No, we're above the City Watch.
Beautify just
deception
places his hand in his hands. I'm like,
Nat 20.
Wow.
Got the elder side.
Oh my! Well, who is above the city? What? Like that is impressive.
Keep
responsibility.
that quiet.
Well, very well, very well.
Someone's got to make sure the guys in charge are in line, you know.
Oh God, you're watching.
Who's gonna watch the Watchmen? So, well, I didn't. I wasn't in here when it was stolen. No. I came in because I'm trying to repair my fireplace at home, and Jacob has done good work for me before. And I came in and they began talking about some people who had just been in here, and I was quite certain that I saw those two people speaking with Investigator Gray across the street from this establishment right at around the time that they would have left this place.
did you by chance get a good look at those two individuals, and might you be able to give a good description?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say I got a great look, but one was a wood elf, and one was a human. They're men, and they were. I thought they were not laborers by any means. That they look as though they work in some nicer establishment.
I'm going to kind of...
Anything seems suspicious about him?
At the time, no, but when I heard, I began to wonder if that was a little bit strange. And I myself, I am, well, I don't know what business this is, but I have done educating of students at the universities, and I know that elf man works there.
In the
I've seen
library, perhaps?
I
good
don't.
library.
I've seen him there, but I'm not sure where he works.
Okay.
Sister, I know you were talking to those two a lot longer than I have.
But I also know Investigator Gray.
Did you by chance catch
I've-
where that...
I've dealt with him on several occasions in my life here.
They said that
He's a
he
good
had
man?
the library, and then
I mean, I don't know
The
him
man
well,
had
but I
gone
have worked
through
with
and
him,
he's
and
working
he's
for a different
done
company,
the
worked
police
anyway.
work that I would expect him to do.
but Twiggy did work
Okay.
for a company.
I think
But I must be honest.
Does
He-
currently.
He does seem a little more well-to-do than I would expect an investigator to be. Either he is excellent at his job, or he has some other means of income.
that's what I thought as well. We met with him today, briefly. Well, I don't have any more questions for you. I appreciate your time, and I am sorry for offending you. Please don't breathe on me.
Bootify's got one more question for you. By chance, what is the name of the university that you saw the wood elf at?
You mean the one that I work at?
The name of it, yes. And location.
Well, I mean, there's only one university in the city, Brandelburg University.
Bootify apologizes.
He's never been to university.
Apologizes. I'm actually new to this city. So,
Well, fair enough.
Fair enough. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Well, should you be in need of more information from me, my office is at the university.
What do you do there? What do you teach?
Oh, I am.
I'm assuming you teach something.
I do. I am an alchemist, and I teach other prospective alchemists.
Do you have a shop in town also?
I do not. I just work with the gardens and the alchemy laboratories at the university.
Interesting. Good to know.
You know, this is a very odd thing. And so, one thing that you guys start to recall is that one of your more recent jobs, there had been a troublesome patron at another shop in town. And it was an alchemist who had this troublesome patron that they dealt with. And you were all asked to go and help to deal with this patron. And so he says, it's very odd that this is because the alchemist that I buy supplies from, or I obtain things from for the school sometimes, just had a problem with a patron not long ago.
And did Gray take care of him then?
No, some Lord Harkin sent some people to.
Oh yes, I know
deal
who you're referring to. Yes, they're very professional, very good people. Some of the best in the city, to be honest.
What if I just looks at you like?
Shared look.
So
I'm gonna give him a little wink. The Dragonborn.
I was gonna say, what are you winking at?
you know Lord Harkin as well?
Oh, very well. Yes, very well.
Oh, wow, he's a good man.
Great, one of the best. If we're being frank,
I would agree wholeheartedly.
if we're being curt here.
I would agree.
Well, I think we've had enough information out of you today.
Let me.
Maybe we'll come visit you at school.
I just, the more that I have come to think about this, it is very strange to me that the investigator would be involved in this at all.
You mean not on the investigating side?
It just doesn't, why would people who came to this place to steal something immediately go to an investigator? It is just really bothering me in my mind.
It makes sense, but there's always
you
somebody
thought
controlling the strings.
Have you thought of going and speaking with him?
That's on our list. We'd appreciate your tact, though, if you kept all of this information private.
Well, I know where his offices are, and I know where he lives.
Seems like good information to have.
That does seem like. Would you be willing to share that with us?
Absolutely.
Oh, wonderful! Look at you. You're just the most useful Dragonborn I've ever met. What was his name again?
Did I give you a name?
I don't think so.
No.
Is it Kurt? It's Kurt, isn't it?
You went straight to, did you steal it? And insulted the
That's fair.
Dragonborn. And
I don't even think I asked your name. I apologize.
No.
My name's Pappy.
Pappy. Very, very nice to meet you. My students refer to me as Professor. But I don't think we need to be that formal. You're not my students. You can call me Alexandra.
With an A at the
Yeah.
end. Oh, look at you.
But he's definitely a male.
It's a bold, brave new world. Well, Alexandra, my good sir, I thank you dearly for your assistance. And where did you say Investigator Gray lived?
He'll give you the address of the place and explain it to you.
Oh, up in Compton. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll tell you. I mean, you may already know where the kind of the station is for the City Watch. there's one in this. I mean, there are several throughout the city, but the one that would oversee this area of the city, when he says it, you're like, you kind of have this, oh, yeah, I think we've been by there. And then when he tells you the location of where the investigator lives, it is... So you guys live in these townhouse that's in kind of like it's not the slum
on the ghetto.
It's kind of like on the edge of the ghetto. This guy lives in what would be the equivalent of a duplex, but in a nicer part of this community. And so like you've seen some of these duplexes before. And really what it is it's like, kind of what you would imagine. It's like a decent-sized house that's just got 2 separate living spaces.
Okay.
So, and he tells you the address of it.
So I guess we'll do our little whole exit with him.
Yeah. Yeah, he takes off.
And then we need to come up with a plan, gang.
Okay, so I'm going to go and use the little boy's room.
Ooh, go Tinky? Go Tinky?
Yeah. Well, you guys decide what your plan of action is.
I think we need to go shake the elf down at work.
That is one thing.
You could squish his head between your thighs.
I was going to say, well, what kind of shakedown are we talking about?
Or
I'm starting to wonder.
we could go right to the investigator and do some kneecapping.
Oh, but he's City Watch.
Yeah, we're above the city watch. I rolled the nat 20, so now I believe that.
Even I believe
It's
we
like-
are above the watch.
And they're sitting there staring. Pappy, we're not above the City Watch.
That's fair. But we could be. You could be on top of the city
down.
watch.
You'd be above the watch after you knock him down.
Yeah, I think I think shaking down the captain is a bad idea first.
We need a little
I'm
bit
starting-
more information.
I'm starting to wonder if that wizard that sold the stuff actually might have some be of import. I'm starting to wonder that.
I am the law.
I am.
Okay, Judge, simmer down. I was thinking Judge Dredd.
Judge
Hold on.
Judge
You're
Pappy Graybush.
Judge Pappy Graybush, I got bodyguards. Okay, hold on. I love me a good fight, but hold on. We're talking about the law.
That's fair. I am the law.
Throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, we could. I don't know who we would go investigate the wizard with, though, unless it was Captain Gray. Ooh, wait. Maybe we should go talk to Captain Gray about the wizard and say that's who we're investigating. Not say shit about the sticks that went
Did we
missing.
actually get a name for that wizard?
Yeah, we got it on that paper. Because then we could accidentally
go
bump into the
ask
elf
if he knows
doing
it's
research
really-
at the library. Pappy's new catchphrase is "I am the law." While you were gone, we decided my nat 20 made me believe that we're above the city watch. Also,
She says we're not. I say if we knock them down, we are technically above them.
so
And yeah, he's Judge Pappy Graybeard. It's
So we
hold
could-
on.
Puppy
we
drink.
could go
I
push
love me a
the
good fight, but hold on.
we could go push the wizard investigation with the investigator
Good.
and not say anything at all about the missing shit. Or we can go shake down the elf. I feel like those are the two best options.
The elf screams to me more about probably being the right direction, but I'm not 100% sure.
I mean, he's one of those little forest elves, so if we take a bunch of leaves and burn them in front of him, it'll probably count as, torture.
Do you see my headdress? It was a bear.
Okay, we're not going to waterboard the elf. That's a bad idea.
I am not into waterboarding the elf. He was kind of cute.
I mean,
To be honest, anything
You could
that's got
waterboard
3
him.
legs, you're starting to think it's cute.
You hush now.
Okay, so we
But
won't.
yeah, after he bought me around, I'm kind of sweet on him. It's like,
That's
hold
fair.
on.
Well, maybe you could seduce the elf.
Boof, I hate to tell you this, but it wasn't the elf that bought you around. That was the inspector.
What if you turned the elf
Yeah,
to
me
our
too, but he
side?
can go for it.
Do you think you could turn him? Our side?
Turn him into a hormonal craze.
That seems like
Maniac.
I feel like that seems like a long con, and we don't really have that much time because these things might get moved quickly.
It's like, this sounds like a commitment. Not saying it doesn't sound like a good time.
So,
Here for a good time.
all right, let's vote. Wizard, let's go investigate the wizard.
If they took it and then they came and were seen talking to the investigator, so either they could have handed it off to the investigator at that point in time, or they hid it, told the investigator about it, and then the investigator probably already went to go grab it. So maybe investigator might be the best one to go with first.
Home or office?
We should probably try. Well,
We could go for the home and hope he's not there.
Well, we
It
need
is it is just after lunch.
if we're gonna do that, we gotta go now.
to.
Assuming he's working.
I'd like to point out that our colleague that does rogue things isn't here today.
Why'd you eat that bad carrot yesterday? All right?
she
Why'd you
is
eat the bad
out of
carrot?
commission because of that bad seafood.
I bet if you ask nicely, she'll lend you thieves' tools.
Can she
Our
lend?
lack of
Can she lend us
professionalism.
stealth also? I'll go knock on her door. Let's go to the investigator's house. I'm in on that.
All right. I mean, always knock first, and of course, if they're there, instead of just trying to break in first.
I was gonna say, if he's home, we could just try to be like, hey, we know of this shady business or this shady wizard boy. Do you know where we can find him?
Let's memorize the name of the wizard, so that way we're not.
Stumbling.
Yeah, so I want to unfold this little piece of paper with the wizard's name and information on it.
Oh, okay, sure.
What is the name?
Oh no, sister, no. Oh.
So the wizard's name is.
What's your name in the goblet of fire?
No. The wizard's name is Raphael. And they have an amount that was agreed upon for the sale, which isn't really relevant, I don't think.
No.
And he is from a different city in the Emberwild called Spira. And so if you've been in the Emberwild for a while, you know that's Spirra. You know that Spira is probably 3 days travel from here. So
That's a bit, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we'll go investigate
Yeah.
Wiz Raphael.
She also on that thing with the wizards
She wrote her phone number.
She wrote down the address for Investigator Gray,
Oh, beautiful.
and it is this address. She also made a note about that he is normally in this vicinity a few days a week.
Okay.
So, anyway. So you guys are going to the house?
We're going to go to the house.
Okay.
And while we're going, I would like to look for the investigator on our travels.
Sure. Absolutely. Make a perception check.
I can't roll that because I just rolled a 20 on it. That's not great. 12?
So you are going through the different streets to get to this place, and you're trying to pay attention for where anybody, and you don't see him. You do see members of the City Watch as you go. I mean, they're reasonably common to see.
They're ootin' a boot.
Right. The only thing that would be, the City Watch has their regular watchmen. They have their investigators. They have their, their sergeant.
Yep.
Which you might see out and about once in a while. The sergeants are not like super distinguishable from the other ones, but the captains of the different areas in the city are, and you do see one of the captains talking to a couple of the City Watch, like, while you're going.
Okay.
So, you wouldn't always see
it doesn't look overly sus, as the kids say.
Not really. I mean, but it's not that often that you would see a captain out and about.
Do kids still say sus?
I don't know. I'm too old to know. They
But
say
anyway.
Sasa.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So we're heading to the investigator's home.
Okay, so
The paper had the name of the wizard, which was Raphael, and he's from Spira.
Which is another city in the
And it's
Emberwild.
pronounced Spira.
Spirra. Spira. It's another city in the Emberwild.
Okay.
And it's about, if you were to try to go there, it would be like 3 days travel.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So it's a bit.
Yep.
So it's a commitment thing.
So we're waddling along to the investigator's house
Here we go, wassailing.
Okay.
till the very next day.
Yeah. So you get to the investigator's house, his duplex, as it were. And
Quaplex.
yeah. And as you come up to it, there is a gnome woman, and she is milling around in the front yard, and it kind of looks like she's, almost like a groundskeeper. I mean, she's like trimming a shrub when you guys get there.
A nice shrubbery.
Yeah. But she's on so the house itself, it's relatively distinctly two
It's
domiciles.
Okay.
And like
it's like a townhouse style duplex.
kinda, but like the center part is where they would if they have a horse stable or a carriage or something, they would put it in there. So that's kind of the thing that separates the two.
I'm gonna go smack my sausages on his door.
So you go knock on the door, and the little gnome lady is like, he's not home.
Oh. Well, do you know when he'll be back, roughly?
In the evening, probably. I'm only here for another. Well, how long will it take me? Maybe another half an hour. But he's usually coming home at night, I think.
Okay, I guess we'll have to come back then. Thanks for your time. Appreciate it. I'll give her a silver piece for the information.
Whoa, okay, well, very good. This is like a whole day's pay. Thank you.
Hey, well, we're here to help.
Beautiful job.
I'm going to be like, oops.
And so then she just kind of absently says, well, he owns both halves of this duplex.
Oh. Is there somebody live in the other half?
Oh,
Do you know can we go check it out to see, is it for rent?
no, he has things in both halves.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I come tomorrow to do cleaning.
Oh, you do? Okay. My
So
slider.
she just keeps kind of.
So you have
She ends
the.
up kind of going around the side,
She just getting
unless
all
you're
the
still
good
talking to
information.
her.
I'm debating bopping her on the head and taking her keys, but.
Wait till
So when she goes around the corner, I'm going to go try to jimmy the lock on his door with those thieves' tools that I'm not proficient in.
Sure. So just make a dex check.
I can't even find them. I got a 2.
Where's that keyhole, man? Where's that keyhole?
Hitting the window with them.
So you're trying to unlock the front door?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't unlock.
Yep.
I was saying, did you try it first to make sure it was locked?
It's locked.
Just laugh.
Well, I wasn't sure because the groundskeeper's here, so you don't know.
She's in the other half.
Oh.
Can you get in there to get us a pack? I'm gonna walk around. Could you get us something out of his? Like I left something there last night, and could you go in and get it for us?
Make a persuasion check.
My pecs of persuasion.
The pecs of
there
persuasion. I'm using the belly
That's
of
the pecs of
the belly
seduction.
of persuasion for a 12.
12, huh?
Bounce silver coins. That's persuasion.
That's actually pecs of intimidation.
Well, you're not gonna hit him. You're just like, hey, look at pecs. Hey, look, there's money. You're so pretty.
I
Persuasion.
don't know if I'm supposed to let other people in.
Well, if there's just a vase in there that I left it here.
Cheapy McCheapskate. Coughs.
A vase?
Yeah, I'm gonna flip her another silver piece. Yeah, if you don't mind, here you just go in and get it for me, and
2 days worth of pay.
What?
I'll flip her another coin as she's deciding. I'll pull out a gold coin and hand it to her.
So she finally just says, "Well, okay. But he can't know that
I won't
I
say.
need to. I don't.
I'm gonna give her
Okay,
two
so
more
he-
gold coins.
Needs
Oh
his
my God.
job.
So she goes and she pulls out a key and she has to like kind of reach up to unlock the door, and then when she unlocks it, she like turns the key, and then she like grabs the handle and like pulls on the handle a little bit. Like you've never quite seen a door do that before. But like, she pulls and it kind of clicks, and then she's able to turn the knob and push the door open. So, yeah. So she opens the door for you and says, "Well, I think I need to wait right here."
That's fine. I know what I'm looking for. It will only be a minute. I'm gonna look back at these two and be like, "Let's go find our vase."
So you guys heading in there?
Yep.
Okay.
I'd check for traps, but I don't care.
So he, I mean, like the this is a very nondescript
gonna say, okay.
domicile. Like he has basic amenities here. I mean, he's got his kitchen, he's got a little living room, you know, there's everything is kind of on this same level. So if you keep walking around, you'll eventually see a door to what's probably a bedroom. Yeah.
Best
You
room
see
in
a
the
lot
house.
of like
Switch.
basic stuff. Do you want to look at anything
Ooh, a
specifically
defender
more
basic.
closely, or do you want to?
I would like to. Are there like pictures or anything hanging on the walls? Try to check for like trap doors or hidden safe type things.
Okay. So you want to look around for see if something is not as it seems.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys want to do?
We're in the storage side or the
No, we're in
other
the
side or
home
main
side.
house
Is there anything that stands out as kind of out of place? Can I look for that? Because
So you
everything
both
seems.
want to look for something out of place. What do you
Well,
want
he's
to do?
looking for like hidden spots, and I just want to look at like if there's decor that stands out and seems unusual because everything seemed like.
So let me
pretty
just say this:
basic.
we have you come in, you have living room,
Yep.
kitchen, dining room, 2 bedrooms, and a study. Pick what room you want to do that in.
I'm gonna go to the study to investigate to see if I can find
All right.
anything, either in the drawers or something like that, to lead
Study?
up to this.
Bedroom
1 or 2.
1.
So we'll call that the master.
She would like 2 of them.
Bedroom 2.
Yep.
Guest room.
Yep.
Okay. So each of you can roll your investigations.
Oh, intelligence, you're not my high point, but okay.
Amen.
Oh, thank God.
13. Got a
18.
+1.
So do I.
9.
9. Okay. So
I'm just admiring the.
No, we want to know your number.
James.
Don't tell us no.
James.
Jesus. You're
So
supposed to be on my side.
so the study is it's on the side of the this part of the house that's closest to the like the center portion that has like the open stable and carriage area. And one of the things that you notice right away when you walk in there is there isn't a window to the outdoors for this particular room. And you start looking around for different things. And he's got he's got a couple bookshelves, kind of like you would normally imagine. He's got a fireplace in there. He's got a couple of tables like in the center of the room. And he's got like a desk that he would probably sit at and do things. And you notice on one of the tables in the center of the room is what you think is probably this. It matches the description of this case with this jewel in the center of the wood.
So the outside looks exactly what I was described to me before?
Yeah, the case for the tools.
There's
some other stuff in this room.
Yeah.
Like there are like some different sort of like lock boxes that are in here. There's like kind of an assortment of like weapons and odds and ends of armors and things like that. Not there. He doesn't have like a set of armor.
Yeah.
He's got this there's like this display case that's right next to his desk that's got some what looks to be valuables in it. And on the same table that has the case that you had described to you, there is this like very, very odd looking stone pitcher, like a water pitcher, but it is very like, it does not look like it should be able to stand upright. It looks unbalanced a little bit. Like you've never quite seen a pitcher that looks exactly like that before. It looks like it's a little, I don't know, bowed at the bottom. Like it shouldn't be able, it almost looks like you should wobble, but it is just sitting there. So you see that.
And you said it's a stone pitcher.
It is a stone pitcher, yeah.
I'm thinking to myself that somebody must have possibly practiced with those tools that are supposed to be in this case. So maybe that's something that could have happened with. I'm going to look at the case and check around and make sure that it's not like attached to something or anything like that would cause maybe an alarm or something like that. So I'm going to roll another investigation check just to make sure.
On the case?
On the case, to make sure there's no like traps connected to it or something like that. That is an almighty 3.
3, sure.
I mean,
you
that's
don't see
better than what it
anything
could be.
like that. But as you get close to it to look at it, you hear a voice that says, "Hey, what are you doing?"
It's better than Daddy.
You are 9,000% sure that the vase said it to you. Or the pitcher said it to you.
Excuse Buddhify, what?
What are you doing in here?
Who are you?
So as you ask that question, the pitcher wobbles itself up and turns around, and you see this little mouth on it that says, I said that to you. Get out of here. And all of a sudden, the handle of the pitcher comes up and swipes at you.
I mean, are you just staring at it going, what?
AC 17.
That is a tie. So you hit me, good sir. You hit me.
You just got bitch slapped by a pitcher.
Bob, bitch.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage
Oh.
as the pitcher
Damn.
slaps you across the face with the arm of its thing.
Slaps the shit out of you.
It like reaches up and
It's not.
it's like longer than you think it should be, and it's got a little knob at the end, and it just like bang, like right across the face.
It went for it.
All right, if you're gonna enter combat with this
I
thing,
am going to
roll initiative.
enter combat with this thing. The initiative is an 18.
Its initiative is a 19.
Smack me again!
Woody Eddie.
You're gonna get dropped by a vase.
I'm going to be pitch slapped.
Okay. So it takes another swing at you, and it misses.
I am going to... No, I'm not even going to waste a bonus action on this. I am going to go ahead, take off my great axe, and going to be like, okay, take the flat end, and just use bludgeoning right onto it.
Okay. So roll your attack.
Does a 11 hit?
It does not.
Touché.
Do we hear?
So
Do we
so
hear
you
him
take a
miss?
I'm just
swing
like-
with the flat of your axe at this.
Trying not
this
to actually
thing.
like carve off pieces of furniture. Like,
Well, there is a loud boom as like the flat of the axe hits the table that the thing is sitting on, and it is unmistakable. You guys can hear it.
I'll go running,
Book it.
or whatever we call it, wobbling quickly.
Wassailing.
what's going on? I'm pissed off at this base.
Okay. So we're going to go to a new round for the two of you. You guys can roll initiatives to see how close you can get this turn.
1 for a 3.
3. A 5.
I just many.
Okay. Okay.
That's
So
a
it's
good
gonna-
one to roll
it's
an
gonna
natty
go
one on.
first.
Don't
And
worry.
and
We're going to play baseball with this pitcher.
I see that. Or more coming in going,
and
what
as
in the...
as it's kind of winding up to like take its crack at you, you hear another voice that says, "Hit him hard." You are
I am very
very,
familiar with this
very,
one.
very certain that it is coming from the fireplace.
What the?
And
Okay.
as it's swinging to try and hit you, which it missed again,
It's so
the
exciting.
fireplace stands up and reaches. It has like a curled little, and it reaches and it scoops out a coal, and it's like winding up to throw a flaming coal at you. Anyway, but it can't.
He's
attack
been
you.
a busy boy.
It can't attack you. Your turn.
Bonus action rage.
Like, don't you try to smack me.
You're fighting furniture.
Hearing plenty of voices today. How about you speak up for once and swing? Just like, how about you speak up, boy? Come on.
Buddha's in for it.
Little do people know my great axe actually speaks. Awesome. How about a 12 to hit that pitcher?
Does not hit.
I don't have reckless attack yet.
Okay. Who's next? 5? So you can get into the room with this amount of time, and you can make an attack.
And walking, going like.
See a
And so
pitcher
you-
going like this.
You see a pitcher like swinging its little handle at, and it almost looks like it's got little legs rocking itself into attacks and stuff. But you also see this fireplace apparently with little legs and arms that's like moving up, and it's got like a flaming ball of ember in its hand.
Oh my lord! It's like Beauty and the Beast castle. It's like the Beast castle coming to life, yo.
Not in a good way.
No. Well, I see him going for. He's all on with the pitcher. So I'm going straight. I'm going to
Trying to hit it so I can hit it to the catcher.
Going to rage, and I'm going to go straight for the fireplace.
Going for the fireplace. All
Going
right.
for the fireplace. So, and I'm going to swing with my battle axe, which would be 16 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, suck it. Ooh. 12 damage.
All right.
12 slashing.
So you got a battle axe?
Yep.
Not a great axe, like a battle axe?
Battle axe.
Sure. So you take this swing at this fireplace with your battle axe.
All angry.
And it connects with the fireplace. And it chips off some stone. But it doesn't do the type of damage that you would think that it would do. And the fireplace just kind of like the fire kind of like whooshes up just a little bit when you hit it, and it's like, "Oh, stop hitting me!" So, do a perception while you're at it.
Ooh, that might actually be decent. Which would be. Bum, bum, bum. Math. 16?
Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice that there is, like, you take your swing and you're kind of trying to recover, and, like, right next to where the fireplace was, you see a battle axe that's a lot nicer than yours.
Oh, heckin' yeah. Going for it.
Man of stone. Be careful. It might talk to you.
Okay.
Well, my battle axe didn't do much for, and there's this sexy looking great axe. So how you doing?
It's a battle axe, just like yours, except
Still,
for way
it's
nicer.
a nicer battle axe.
Yeah.
It's sexy. How you doing?
It almost looks as pretty as my
I want to go in there for sure.
Yep, you can get
Mine's
in there and you
prettier.
But
can
it's
do
greater. Mine's greater.
do a thing.
Looking at things to do. What is command and how does it work? So I go in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to assess the situation.
Yeah, you see the picture and you see the fireplace and you're like, what the F?
I'm going to cast command on the fireplace.
Command on the fireplace. Okay. What kind of thing is command? Does it have a school or a...
I believe it's an enchantment.
Yep, it's a first level enchantment.
Sure.
So
And you can do like a simple command, right?
Yep. Okay. So it has to beat a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Sure. A fail.
I'm going to tell it to flee.
Okay.
So I cast it, and my word is flee.
So yeah, you weave your thing, and you...
It's finger gun. It's a finger gun wand.
Finger gun, you're like,
flee,
run!
like right at the
Yep.
fireplace, and it's like, oh, and it like turns.
It's dropping a beat.
Like it does not move fast.
Slow motion flee. Yeah.
But it's fleeing.
Yeah.
So it'll flee for a minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Not want to be hit by a fireplace.
I want to look at everything and see if I see anything cool.
Oh, yeah, make a perception.
Yeah, I'm a little grateful for that.
I'm not quite there total yet.
Since you're like, don't hit me.
Perception is a 9.
Okay. I mean, you can see that there are some other valuables in the room, but like you too much time to kind of get the spell ready. Like you didn't get a great look at anything. But like you can just tell. Like, oh, there's some nice stuff in here. Like, whoa.
Fancy.
Finger guns.
Okay. Top of the round.
Go pitcher.
Fireplace. It doesn't get a recheck. It just keeps going.
Let me make sure. Nope, it rechecks.
Okay. 13, you said?
Yep.
Fails again. So it's trying to get away, and this is like it's not a huge room. So from the entry where you came in to like the back wall is only like 10 feet away from where the fireplace is.
Mm-hmm.
So the fireplace like turns around to the wall that it was like
From.
and it just tries to smash its way through the wall.
It's a bad idea.
He's already gonna know we were here.
I have mending. We're fine.
Yeah, it like
Or maybe not.
it punches a hole like this big in the wall, and it like tries to rip more out.
Oops. You're going to be in so much trouble.
Let's see what the pitcher does. The pitcher's going after.
Buddha.
Beautify.
Beautify.
Coming at your face.
AC 19.
Yeah, that smacks Beautify.
All right.
Good thing my rage is activated this time around.
4 bludgeoning damage from. It like hits you right in the
Pops
So
throat.
4 reduced to 2.
It throat punched you.
It's 4. I rolled for it to do 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So if you're getting it halved, then
All right.
down to 2.
All righty.
It still throat punched
My
you,
turn?
man. That would not
It's
feel
your turn.
good.
Take that great axe, and I am just going to. Ooh, that might hit 16.
16
Yeah.
on the pitcher.
Yes.
It hits.
Rip in picture piece.
That moment where I was getting close to just wanting to cast the Hexblade's curse on it. Ooh, Poppy likes. That
I don't.
is a 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. Are you still trying to bludgeon it?
Yes.
Okay.
Like now I'm like to the point where I'm using it as a bat, just trying to smack
So
it.
you swing the thing across and you just hit it dead center. And it like cracks a big chunk of the pitcher and just sends it shattering off, and it's just like I hate you.
What if I don't like you either?
You butthole.
Is it not moving anymore?
No, it's still there. Damn, it's still there.
But-
I mean, you took a big chunk of it off, and it's like kind of wobbling a little different, but it's
Wibble wobble,
you didn't
wibble wobble.
you didn't knock off its thing that it's been using to slap you.
Okay.
So
You about to get slapped.
okay, all right, we're up to
Well, we punted. It's on the floor.
Meduca.
All right.
Meduca.
Well,
Meduca.
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 Armagata.
Badonka Duka.
Pika pika.
so the fireplace takes off, and it's kind of like, huh. Okay. Gonna grab the great axe, the other battle axe. So it's like, okay. And turn to see,
I smacked that sucker and hit a wall. Still laugh.
yeah. So it's still alive. Saw over that. It's like, nice. But still gonna go after it. So I'm going to, can I get to it? I
The
can't imagine.
fireplace.
No, the other picture frame.
The pitcher.
Oh, the picture?
Not a picture frame.
Yeah,
it's a
they're
picture.
all.
Because I
pretty
was like, I
close
didn't think
together.
it was like a huge room, but I wanted to
No,
double check.
You
Okay.
can easily get to the picture.
So, I don't know. Fireplace took off. I'm like, I don't really want to get hit by that today, and it's leaving. So sure. Bye. So, gonna turn my attention and try to swing at the picture frame. Ew.
Yeah, see? It's not just me.
Let's see.
That picture's
So
loose.
that would be 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
All right, and then since I didn't make contact, I lose my rage.
All you have to do is attack.
I thought you have to make contact.
No, you
No,
just have
I think
to,
it's just
You just
attack.
have to attack or receive an attack on you.
Okay.
It's been a while since I played Barbarian, so.
All right.
But yeah, so
Happy.
I swing and I miss.
Unless you get something else you want to do.
Swing, bada, bada, bada.
All right,
Nope.
Pappy.
Cast detect magic.
Swing.
Detect magic.
That picture
Sure.
is an elusive little creature.
Yeah, I'm happy I didn't give you sass now. Because that would have been like, oh, that ain't the
Okay, so you-
words.
Detect magic.
Uh-huh.
The so what like within it's 30 feet, right?
Yes.
So and how like were you standing back at the doorway or had you like come into the room?
No, well, I'll be like a step into the room.
Okay. So I think from that distance you can see the case on the table. You can see the pitcher.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And you can see over kind of by where the fireplace was in the wall, there is a battle axe on the wall. That
I thought she picked that one up.
Did you pick it up? Mm-hmm. Then it's in her hand.
I
Okay.
was going for it. I was like, cool, you're right
Does
here.
it look as nice as my great axe? About as nice?
You haven't had a chance to compare.
Not
it
really
yet.
look at it? Okay.
Bet you mine's
Okay.
nicer.
Well, mine's greater.
Doesn't mean it's not nicer.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
That's. I'm gonna move to the table with the case on it.
Where the pitcher is?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
You pissed it off. I didn't.
Any
All I did was look at it.
And I think that is all I can do. I don't have any cool bonus actions yet.
let's
So
see if the fireplace stops.
it does. It does. So it's one full round if it fails that check. So it stops running.
Well, after one round,
Yep.
I thought it was a minute.
It's one full round. The next spell down was a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, then the fireplace, after it punches the hole in the wall, turns around, and it's gonna
collects
take,
itself.
It's gonna take its attack on Maduka.
Nah.
It's gonna whip a flaming ember at you.
What butthole? I thought it was out. I'm like, all right, bye.
Armor class 18.
It hits.
Okay. Whoops. Come on. So you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from a coal hitting you. And you take 3 points of fire damage from the flaming part of the coal hitting you.
Yucky.
Gross. And is it round down to lower with a half?
Yeah, for the bludgeoning, piercing, slashing
So-
part, and then the fire will just go straight.
That'd be
through.
straight 3. So that would be okay.
Unless he was a total
Pitcher
warrior.
still really, 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 really mad at Budafai. A 25 to hit.
You hit me. You hit me, pitcher.
Okay.
You hit the Budafai.
5 points of bludgeoning damage from it slapping you in the taint.
5 reduced to 3, I'm guessing. Right? No, 5 reduced to 2. Or is it 3?
I thought it was 3.
Okay.
Reduced to 3.
New round. Not new round. James. Budafai.
Booty.
Budafai. Budafai is going to finish this picture. One thing to do. Nat 20.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, so you tell me what it looks like when you destroy this pitcher.
Now, is it still on the table or
It
did
just
it fall
fall-
onto
It's still
the
on the
ground?
table.
It just falls off the table on
I
its
pretty
own.
much just go ahead, swing, At the end of it, Budify will slightly tip it to where he can pick it up on the lip of the battle or the great axe, and then just smash it into a wall. Just bam.
Sure.
Now he's gonna stare at.
Now I have to go fix that, so he doesn't know we were here.
You said you had it.
Actually, no. I'm going to then grab the case that has the case that we're actually looking for. Grab that and put it in my.
Okay. So you grab the case.
Yes.
And immediately the fireplace roars up like, "Those aren't yours."
They're not this person's either.
So
That is one heck of a good home security system.
okay.
Yeah, you make them with the tools.
You're up
You're
All
up.
right, I'm going back out that fireplace.
with Pappy on deck.
Pappy. So swinging. Why do you hate me, Dice? 12.
12 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Swing and a miss. Bada bada.
Oh. It hits.
Oh.
It does hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to say no. 11 damage.
Okay. So yeah, you got this different battle axe now. Like you're like, man, dang, you swing.
It's
and
got
you,
a nice.
yeah, feels good in your hand. You chop at that thing, and it just bites right into the stone, and you're like, whoa,
Like, yeah.
yeah. And the thing kind of recoils a little bit. And is like, ah, no.
No bad touch.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
It says no. I'm like, yeah. And that's where, yep,
Okay.
happiness.
Happy is up.
Now I'm super pumped, but why did that do that?
I'm going to do finger guns. I'm going to point at it and do Toll of the Dead.
Okay. What is Toll of the Dead?
So
What type of?
it is necrotic. It is a cantrip.
Yep,
Yes.
sure. I mean,
Yep.
as a cantrip, my main thing. was,
Necromancy.
yeah. What type of damage?
It is necromancy.
Sure.
So it needs to, let's see here. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Fail.
All right, so it is going to take a d12 of damage. Necrotic.
Okay.
6.
Okay. So you like summon this bell toll,
Yep.
and it like
Ba-dong.
boom, and it's like loud, and you like this force in the air, like kind of tries to like smash into that thing, and it's like you can sense it just dissipate right off of it, and it's just like.
Well, I'm glad I didn't Sacred Flame it. Because that's what I thought was going to happen.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Top of the round. The fireplace is up.
Gonna try to don't fuck me up.
It's gonna throw a flaming ember. AC 16.
Yes, it hits.
Okay.
It depends on who you ask.
So you take 1 bludgeoning damage, and you take 6 fire damage.
Oh, I guess you're just taking that damage.
Yucky poop.
And it like throws the ember, and then it almost looks like it's like gathering itself to like make some kind of a big movement.
He's gonna do a duty.
Like at about a jump,
You're not sure, but it's like it looks like it's kind of like
winding up. Jar's dead, so Buddha.
Buddha. I am going to, for my bonus action, go ahead and put a Hexblade's Curse on this fireplace.
Okay.
And what that does is damage rolls onto it that I do. I get to add my proficiency bonus. Attack rolls I can crit on a 19 or 20. And when it dies, I regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus my charisma modifier.
Okay.
This will be decent if I can manage to do it.
Hit him where it hurts.
That is not going to be where it hurts. I don't think a 12 is going to hurt it. I rolled a 12 to hit.
When you are attacking with that weapon, are you including the bonus from the fact that it's a magical weapon?
I have a +7 to my attack bonus.
Okay. So that does not hit.
Nope.
Anything else you want to do in your turn?
I already used my bonus action, used my action. I'm all right.
Okay.
I'll stay right there.
Okay. Meduca.
I'm going to swing at it.
Yeah.
'Cause
Smash.
it just smacked me. It's time my turn to smack it back.
It smacked you twice, sister.
I know, but I got it twice too, so we're even.
Oh. There you go.
Nat 20.
Nat
You go.
20.
Fucked him.
Okay. So you get to, in my universe,
Ready to-
you get to double your damage dice roll.
I'm ready to mend up a stone fireplace.
Joke's on you guys. I don't have mending prepared.
Well, I done fucking. Okay.
Picture fireplace down.
So that would be. That's supposed to be there. Math. Why? Would that be 28?
Are you using it one-handed or two-handed?
One hand.
One hand. Okay. So
Because that would
D8
be.
plus your 4, so that's 12.
This will be 24.
Yeah.
All right. Math was slightly up, but 24 damage.
Okay. What does it look like when you crush this fireplace out of existence?
I mean, to be fair, that it was fair that you took out that
Raging
fireplace.
barbarian is smashing a fireplace.
I just look like a maniac just swinging at it. Just. Yeah, I mean, it's horror level because
And the
it's like, no, and it hit me. I was like, my turn.
Very good.
The moment you took it out, I regained 4 hit points.
You're welcome.
Very good.
It's time for us to leave.
I've
So
got the item.
So you don't have that on your list for today?
Nope.
Now the joke is, I bet you turn when you didn't even have it on the list.
So as you are, if you walk any further into the room, you still have your detect magic working.
Yep.
So you'll see there's like hanging on a hook on the wall. There's this pair of gloves, and they light up. There is like on another hook next to it is this satchel, and that lights up.
Can I identify their schools of magic?
They're meant for rays.
Technomancer.
We'll come back to you. The Warhammer, of course, I said lit up.
There was a Warhammer?
Okay.
Do I have
Come
a
back to
Warhammer
that.
or do I have a
Anything
great
else
You
you,
have a
guys
battle
are
axe.
doing in
I
this
have a
room?
great axe. You have a battle axe.
I guess instead of that, can I go try the gloves
That's
on?
why I was like, wait, there was a Warhammer?
I want to go try the gloves on.
Sure. You can go grab them and put them on.
Did I get skinny?
No.
Are they gloves of dieting?
No. See, what those gloves are, it makes one arm really big.
Well, I'm hesitant to just take shit out of this guy's house since he's like city watch and we're not thieves by trade.
That's why I was only taking this thing. Me personally.
Yeah, after you put the gloves
But this
on,
axe is awesome.
you're starting to get this
What if I ain't
sense
control
that
of you
you
two?
might actually. You suddenly start thinking about when you use those thieves' tools, and you're like, "Geez, I did that all wrong."
Oh.
Oh,
We can have a backup.
nifty.
When our
This is a nifty
eats
gifty.
bad seafood again.
So are you keeping the gloves? 'Cause if you keep the gloves, I'm keeping this.
Yeah,
I've got what we came for. That's all I have.
your battle axe. If you're keeping this new one, like it's really nice. It's more ornate. I will give you latitude to decide what it looks like, but it is very.
It's a
Like, in
sexy
your
axe.
opinion, it's
Sexy.
a tiny bit nicer than his. In your opinion, yours is a tiny bit nicer than hers. In your opinion, they're about the same.
Especially with your radar on. It's like, no, they're really pretty much exact. I mean,
And I'm just like, this is sexy. I'm taking it.
Okay.
my great X looks like lava rock.
You guys taking the satchel, or are you leaving that there?
I mean, if we're gonna steal one thing, we might as well steal it all, right? So
Are you gonna anything else you're doing in the room?
I'm having a personal dilemma on whether I want these gloves or not.
My only thought process in Budify's head right now is the fact that someone knows we were here and maybe even in here.
Yeah, as you're having that thought, you see a little gnome woman in the doorway. There it is.
I'm gonna take the gloves off and hang them back up and just be like, "Well, we got our vase."
And I already had the package put away somewhere where it's not seen.
Why the fireplace in the picture? Why is there a hole in the wall?
Whoever animated the fireplace did it. I don't know. I'm just gonna walk past her, be like, "Beep." It was alive. It attacked the wall for some reason. We had to put it down, otherwise it was going to destroy the whole house.
She
It
says
is
to you,
100% true.
she says to you, like, wait, don't, Mister,
I'm going to give her 5 gold pieces.
Mister, this is what I make in like 6 months.
I know, and I think we just lost your job, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Or we could have the big one hit you on the back of the head, and you can say that you were knocked unconscious.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
I defer to my. I defer to the
Just
sister.
please. I don't want any part of this. She hands you the key to the house.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And says, you never saw me. Bye. And she leaves.
I'm sorry, who were you?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I liked her.
Bye, Glenda.
Okay.
Let's get the hell out of
Well, in
here.
that
Yep,
case, then.
yep,
I
yep.
mean,
I'm going to close the door and lock it up behind us.
So wait, so you're not looking around anymore, you're scooting.
Yeah, I don't think we should ransack an investigator's house.
No, we already.
at least nothing that's like right out there and like, hey.
So you left the gloves,
Yes.
left the bag,
Yep.
took the battle axe.
That was technically hidden, so I mean that one would be all right.
It wasn't hidden, it was sitting on the wall right next
Oh,
to
I
the
thought
fireplace.
the way you made it sound like it was where.
No, it
was
was.
behind it.
But you know, the fireplace got wrecked, so.
True.
Yeah, it's my precious now.
Budify's taking the satchel.
You're taking the satchel.
Budify's taking the satchel.
I don't want to be caught wearing these gloves around town, so.
Because he'll forget to be around
Yeah.
happy.
Oh, I'm gonna keep the satchel inside my backpack.
What about the thing that we came to get?
I already have that.
Pocketed it.
Yeah, I already pocketed that.
The
You
rest
grabbed
of the
that in, like, the-
valuables that you could see in there, you're leaving those too.
We don't.
Wasn't there another little lockbox that was supposed to be by close to the?
There were
the
more
case?
than one.
Technically, okay, my alignment base. I shouldn't do this, so I'm not going to do it.
But
But this person might be evil, so I mean, I could take it and just be like, well, if I find it is good, I'll
Oh, now I'm
all
starting to
stuff.
think maybe we should make this just look like a robbery, so it's not just this one fucking thing
Perfect.
missing.
We already got a hole.
So I should wreck the house.
I am taking all the lock boxes, all of them, putting it inside my bag.
Yeah, we have to. Otherwise, he's just going to come after the dwarf with his comely daughter.
And if you want more holes,
So yeah,
in this house,
I'm taking the gloves.
I will give you more
Taking
holes.
Taking the gloves. We're taking everything and
taking the
trashing it.
satchel, Taking there's 2 lock boxes,
I'm-
and then there's another thing that's like a. I mean, it's like a bag, like a suede looking bag, but
Okay.
it's very fine.
Is that the one next to the gloves there?
No, that
No,
was the
there's
satchel,
no. This
and I
is like
took that
a
as
drawstring, like a
I will
like
grab.
a pouch almost.
I
but
will
it's-
grab that as well. I'm going to
Yeah.
just shove.
Let's
as much
do
as I
it
can in
quickly.
my backpack and
There's
let's.
also like this display case that's next to the desk that's got these jewelry in it.
And
Neutral. I got what I'm good.
smash. I'm going to smash it and take the
I
stuff
knew I made a
though.
mistake when making me.
I feel so bad doing this, but evil people deserve evil things.
Yes.
I just saw the one thing I liked and just watching them going like, oh, they're going hog wild. All right.
So you're taking?
What
Are you
else?
trying to open the boxes, or are you?
No, I'm just putting them right now into my backpack.
All right. Any of the
We can do that
magic?
later.
Oh, okay. Backpack.
We can
backpack.
do that later.
Sure.
I'm not putting like, oh look, an open bag. Let me just shove more stuff. No.
Okay.
No.
So you guys decide to head out.
Yes.
After we
My
kind of
only question is,
rants,
are
flip it a little bit.
we? How are we exiting the home?
You know, there's
Through
a
that
pretty
hole
good
in the wall.
It's not big enough to fit.
It could be.
Is there a back door?
Yeah.
That.
Okay.
I could make the hole bigger. I could.
I'm going to go around to the front, lock the door, and then try to kick it in.
Are we just walking out casually? Do we have some other goal in mind?
I would like to sneak out.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, that would probably be.
So we're trying to be inconspicuous when we leave.
After all that noise we made. Robbing.
Anybody that would like to be inconspicuous, roll your stealth.
I'm just trying to look like
15.
because I'm not sneaky. I just
Oh,
Act like
I'm
I
not
didn't
gonna
do
lie to
nothing.
you.
But you're
Neither
one
is your
you're
brother.
one good roll away from being sneaky. Oh shit.
23.
Wow. All right.
Natty 20.
Buddha disappears in the dark of the night when it's daytime.
Yeah, it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
16.
Okay. Yeah.
Go, sister.
Yeah.
Go, sister.
Do
You
we
guys find like a little.
we ninja moved out of
Yeah,
there?
you like got out the back and pretty sure nobody saw you, and then you find like a little alleyway, and you're like,
Yeah, it's fine.
yeah. Yeah, you get around some more people, and you realize now's the time to just act casual. And you act casual.
At cash guys.
And casual, maybe heading in the direction of the stoneworkers.
No, let's go back to our home.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go back to
After
your
a long
townhouse.
walk.
Yes.
Yeah.
After a long detour.
Yeah, you can detour it up.
That
You
could've
know,
been bad.
try not to have it. Do you wanna you wanna you feel confident you're not being followed or anything, or
I would like to make sure we're not being
yeah, why don't
followed
you do
yet.
that?
Yeah, to be
Perception.
honest,
Well,
I would actually try to do this.
Oh, I missed my hole. Or my tray, my
What
hole.
would it be?
It was perception.
Ah.
10.
Oh my fucking god.
Another
Yeah.
look at you.
Oh yeah.
Not
For
24,
sure
20.
being
Yeah,
followed.
there's like
18.
there's one moment where you see like what looks like an elf and another guy that are walking together, and you're like, oh dang, and you take a look and it's like, oh yeah, it's not them.
Yeah, it's not the same people.
Yeah, it's not them. But he was like a hawk. It was like way away from you, and you guys are like,
You just gave the stare.
yeah.
Oh, wait, no. No,
My
nothing.
danger pegs are tingling.
Okay. So you guys head back to your
Nipping out.
townhouse.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you take the long way. You know, you should throw off any possible trail of you being there. You guys don't get back there until, let's say, 6 o'clock. You really do it up. Is that sound good?
Yep, walk through the sewers, roll in the mud, all that shit.
Yeah.
I don't even need to do
Yeah.
that. No, I'm just kidding.
So one
I think
question:
let's
did
go to
you
the
like
bar and
sling the
just-
satchel over your shoulder?
I have it like as much as the stuff as I can have shoved into my backpack. That's where it is, so that way
So
it's
you
not
just shoved
seen.
it into your backpack?
Yeah,
Sure.
it's
What
just
about-
a normal
what about the
backpack, so
gloves?
I'm not worried about
They're in
accidentally
prison
Pouch or
pocket.
something?
Yep.
What about the warhammer? Just carrying
No.
it?
You mean the battle
You have,
axe?
the battle axe. Do you have 2 battle axes?
I have 2 battle axes, so I have mine on top of the other one,
Sure.
and
Are you just carrying it on you, or are you?
I have the nicer one, slightly wrapped up in
Prison pocket's the
just
key.
like if I have like a bandana like
Pretty
wrapping
deep
around the
prison
some of the detail.
You
But
guys
it's
are
like
large
you have-
siblings.
but you
I have
to
2
it
of
on you.
them. Yeah. But I have mine over it, so it's like, oh, it's got 2.
You've had that on your person long enough. You know, you're probably curious about it. It's a +1 battle axe. Yeah. Let me. Yeah. Okay. The other stuff you took, you guys take any? So you get home,
Oh yeah, we're gonna go through it. We'll rifle through it
go through it for a while.
very thoroughly.
Sure.
Open the little lock boxes and everything. Like,
I'm just shining up my pretty.
Okay, so the
my pretty.
jewels, like, you know, if you kind of think about it for a while, like when you estimate that you've got 150 gold pieces worth of jewelry there.
What does an inspector have, or an investigator have with all that?
they have a second job. It's not on the up and up.
Like a couple of the pieces of
Apparently.
jewelry have engraving, you know, and like just by looking at the engraving, you're like, I don't know if this is his.
Oh, he's a
Yeah.
sticky finger boy.
Like,
I don't know about
you gonna put the
sticky
gloves
finger
on?
Yeah.
Well, he paid somebody to do it.
How long you want to put them on for?
Until I can figure out what the hell they do.
Sure. Like after a while, you figure out just based. Why don't you roll Arcana just as a
6.
okay? Yeah, I mean, eventually, like it takes a little longer than you would have thought, but eventually you're like, I think you can write down gloves of thievery.
Ooh, those will be great for our rogue.
Yeah. You realize that these lock boxes are actually locked, and maybe it comes into your brain that you're like, I wonder what would happen if I tried to open these lock boxes with these gloves.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
Look at this. I'm really good with these tools all of a sudden. Pow.
Surprise, we got a backup thief. What?
I got a backup criminal. The priest is a backup criminal. That statement's less shocking than it should be.
Rue.
Okay, so in order to do this, so these gloves of thievery give you a +5 bonus to your check when you're going to pick locks,
Okay.
or do a sleight of hand check.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, you can just. We'll just say you can unlock them both. That's a pretty good.
That's the sound that the gloves make when I do it.
Sure. Sure. Okay. Inside of those boxes, you find 20 platinum pieces
Holy ball sack.
and 50 more gold pieces. And after a while, if you mess around with it, you'll figure out that that is a bag of holding.
Yes.
I've already got a beard of holding, so.
Well, then I shall write down a
But
bag.
it's only good for my mug of ale.
I'm guessing the bag is the velvet one with the drawstring, right? Not the
No,
satchel.
the bag with the drawstring had a few more pieces of jewelry in it. So that's
Okay.
just adding to your total. And it's all part of the total that
Gotcha.
you had.
So then that satchel then was the bag of holding, I'm guessing.
Yes, the satchel is the bag of holding, the bag with the drawstring, plus the stuff that you took out of that you smashed out of the case. Like, all of that jewelry together was like 150 gold pieces worth.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. Success. Do you guys have other plans for this particular evening, or are you just gonna
We're
down to the Lucky Lady and
we're
get
gonna-
a drink
yep.
and a supper?
Take it easy. We'll go visit the guy tomorrow.
Sure.
Would that have been considered while we were doing all that a short rest by chance, or no?
I think we can just
you can
take
do
a break
whatever.
for the night, right?
Well, I mean, true.
Well, I mean, that before you go down, let's say the time before you go down to have dinner at the tavern,
Yeah.
at the Lucky Lady. I mean, you can get a short rest in that span if you want.
Sweet.
You can just
That
head
gives
down
me
there
back.
like
That gives me back that just in
7:30,
case.
8 o'clock.
And I will.
It's
go
like
ahead and-
it's like you head down there. It's a little later than you might normally because it's like it's getting close to 9.
Okay,
It's
so
dark
I've
out now.
filled up my health just in case.
So
I'm gonna go get wasted and go to bed. That's my plan
Yeah.
tonight.
you guys are heading down to Lucky
Woo!
Lady.
That guy's talking.
It's like you come out of your townhouse and you go down to like the end of the block. And then
I'm taking those gloves off though.
Sure,
Yeah, I'm
sure.
So
So you
we got-
guys,
Bunch of platinum and gold.
the Lucky Lady is a
Oh,
place that you
that's
guys might
really
go
cool.
enough, so we'll kind of establish that scene just so you're familiar with it. The proprietor of the Lucky Lady is, in fact, a lady. Yeah,
she's the lady in my heart.
yeah. She is she's like a middle-aged tiefling lady. She's her skin is like kind of a light purple. Her hair is black. Her horns are like kind of a darker purple than her skin.
Oh, I really like her horns.
Yeah, and she's like for a middle-aged lady, she has a ton of energy, and she's very like talkative. Her name is Maud.
It's a great name.
Yeah.
Maud at the Lucky Lady.
Right. Yeah, and when she sees you guys, like, she's nice to people. She's especially nice to people that are regulars. Oh, hey guys. The usual.
Oh yes, please, Maud. I'm extra love tonight. We had a rough
No,
day.
Absolutely, you beautiful vixen.
Yeah. So, so the girl that comes to your table, like, you've gotten used to a couple of their servers, but tonight, so one of the servers that you're particularly used to, her name is Lisette, and she is, in her late 30s, maybe early 40s. You're not really sure, but she's a very motherly type person. So when she takes care of you, she's very, very, very pleasant. And you see her working tonight, but there is this girl that's probably like, you think she's probably like, 15, 16 years old. And she's got the whitest apron you've ever seen. She's got a little bit of fear in her eye, but she's coming to your table and she's kind of like stumbling through the asking you stuff. And
We'll be pleasantly nice to her.
And then Lisette comes over and says, "Oh, you three, I'm so happy to see. Where's the fourth one?"
Yeah, that fish she had at the shitty squid by the docks last night got to her.
Yeah.
She says, "Well, I'm really excited you get to meet my little girl. She's first day working here, trying to make money with the family, doing this business.
Well, she's doing a fantastic job so far. We've been watching.
Yeah.
And what's your name?
Say hi to Meg."
Well, hi,
Oh,
Meg.
hello, Meg.
Yeah.
Meg Griffin?
So Meg runs off to get you your stuff, and like it's a pleasant place for you guys to be.
We'll tip them extra well tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Extra tippy.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
can
yeah.
divide up those tips.
Yeah. Lisette
Happy to
like
tip master.
she like sneaks you guys an extra round, like
I'd like sneak me some extra chicken, please.
yeah. Oh yeah. For you, darling, for sure.
Got to feed the tummy babies.
Yeah.
Just give me that meat.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
about.
All right. How deep are you going on your bevies?
I want to get a good buzz to go to bed.
Sure thing. How about you guys?
Like a 7.
Like a 7. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you guys?
I'm keeping up with him. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
You know what? Our cautions will win for this. Go ahead. I'll just keep up
It's
with
gonna be
them.
bad.
Keeping up with them. Okay.
A dwarven 7, you guys.
If I need to, I will surpass you.
Okay. How late do we want to hang out here? 2:30?
Mitternacht.
Mitternacht?
Midnight.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, to be honest, your eyes are not probably on your actual booze. Your eyes are probably looking at people with 3 legs more so than a.
Is that a penis
So
reference?
this is less. This is not a particularly rowdy
You know what I mean by
tavern.
3 legs, right?
I do.
This is a midweek
I'm
night,
just
so it's
saying,
not
Maduka
that
ain't picky.
busy.
Duke is here for a
We're
good
celebrating a little bit, though.
Yeah, it's not that busy. And yeah, you get to about you're like about ready to. You're kind of like this far away from the bottom, and you're like you've kind of decided this is the last mug, you know. About yeah. Why don't you 3 make perception checks?
All right, I know this is probably going to jinx it, but you're the one that rolled me 2 of those.
11.
11.
I mean,
15.
it's not that, but it's still the same die that rolled the 2 in a row. So that is
I'm just
22.
fiddling with my beer mug.
22.
22.
Outstanding. So, the 2 of you are getting close to being ready to leave and finishing up those last drinks.
No fresh fish.
Yeah, and you, like, kind of out of the corner of your eye, you see walking in the front door is Twiggy.
Might be a good night.
Twiggy looks more like Loggy.
And he is not coming in casually. He is beelining to your table.
I'm going to kick out a stool and be like, oh, what's up, bro? Wait, I didn't see it happen, did I?
No, you're like tired.
Yeah, I'm so far the one that. No, you and me are both the ones that noticed.
Okay.
But anyway,
Maybe
him
you
down.
just kind of have your back a little more toward the door.
As you're like, who are you waving at? It's bedtime.
What did you 2 do?
So do you wave at him?
Oh yeah.
As you wave at him, he, all in one motion, pulls a dagger to attack your dwarf friend and lunges at him.
I'm going to try to grab his arm right before he stabs him, just like.
Okay.
Why not do it sooner than that?
Roll initiative.
I have to wait till he gets closer. I'm not going to be like.
I mean, it's not the good time I was hoping
Am I
for,
surprised?
Yes, so your initiative will not count until the second round.
Ooh, that's not bad.
I got a 22.
But not good.
21.
Better
21.
than I am. I rolled
11.
I rolled a 20.
A 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So you beat his initiative.
All
So
right.
what is it that you want to do?
I'm going
I'm
to grab his arm so that way before he can actually try to stab our dwarf friend, I'm just going to grab him and lock him in place.
Okay, so let's call this an athletics check to try and
Ooh, you fast enough?
grab him. 'Cause
What
you're
are-
not
what are you
making an
grabbing him
attack,
by?
You're just trying
Yeah.
to stop him. Okay.
You're like, whoa. Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa!
Okay, nat 20
Yeah. You
need to put like a mark on
or
that die.
26.
Yeah, you reach out. He's like lunging to stab, and you
Just
perfect timing grab his hand just before it makes its swipe across your. And you see this happen, and you're like, you know, like you don't react that quick.
What are you
doing? You know, like you're 7 out of 10.
Yeah. Well, it's just a way to kill my buzz.
Okay.
Fuck.
So that's your action, we're gonna say.
Yep.
He was trying to find out if I was really jelly filled.
pretty much for for my bonus action, I'm just going to say, what is this for? And then, of course, that'll be my turn.
Okay, so it goes to his turn. He's going to make an athletics check. So he tried to stab. You grabbed his hand. Yep. He drops the dagger into his other hand and stabs the dwarf.
Rude.
Maybe I should grab 2 hands next time.
But it glances off of your armor.
Goes between 2 of my rolls.
Yeah, it glances off of your armor.
Oh, got you, bitch.
So, like, this happens, and, like, now all of a sudden you hear, like, Lisette, like, kind of lets out, like, a shriek, you know, like, oh. Okay.
Oh, no, on the girl's first day.
Yeah. Like, you were next, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So before your action, make a perception.
Don't go
Bye.
off the table.
Looks like an 8.
I have no idea. I can't see.
Right.
What's a 14 on today?
So 16.
Okay. Yeah, the shriek got your attention. And and just in that, out of the corner of your eye, you realize that Lisette is not shrieking because she's looking at you. She's shrieking looking at the doorway because our multi-named human has Meg with a knife to her throat.
You still have a spell in the barrel by chance?
I have a few spells in the barrel still.
What you gonna do, sis?
By the way, there are some tables and your brother and this elf in your way.
Well, because I'm on the other side of the table. I want to kind of want to do a hazard and was slide it, kind of hop off the table, slide across, so that way I can get within range of. Because he's still grappling the elf. The elf's still trying to stab.
Okay, so you have to dodge them, hop a table.
Well, no, I want to get closer to Twiggy.
Oh, to Twiggy.
Yeah.
You don't
'Cause,
care
okay,
about
it's
the
not
guy in the
well-
doorway. Your move is going to deal with Twiggy, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because what I want to do is I want to clothesline him.
Oh, okay.
To drop
Yeah,
that, so there's
even-
one less we have to focus on.
Even with the challenge of like getting up and moving around a chair, like you have enough movement to make that happen.
Okay.
I mean, even
Because
though
I was
it's
like,
a
I
little,
wasn't sure how big the table was.
Yeah,
Because I
even
knew
though
he
it's
could
like-
reach, but he's a lot bigger.
even though it's a little tricky, like you have enough movement to do that.
Okay, so yeah, moving around, and what I want to do is pretty much arm straight of just clotheslining him.
You want to try to take him down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that
so
way, if we
let's-
take one
we'll just-
down,
well, I
we
think
only
we'll
have
just-
one to problem.
We'll just call this an unarmed strike.
Okay. So that would be...
Unless you have some other ability, like is this a tavern brawl?
I mean, you could take a chair and use that as a. And I believe Tavern Brawler actually gives you where your fist to a D4 instead.
or improvised weapons. Yeah, can I grab a chair and just
You can get up and you can grab a chair and you can
go to hit?
you
I'm
can
like,
try- yeah.
and before I go to hit, I'm like, damn it, you were cute too.
Yeah.
Cause
This is some Bubba Ray Dudley stuff right here.
increase my strength at con score by 1, so that would actually make it 19 to hit.
19 to hit, absolutely. Roll your damage.
'Cause, yeah.
About the arm.
There's a size, everything, and just like you were cute too, and
Yeah.
this is my jam. This is what I do. Is it D4? Yeah. I have to grab the right dice. So that
Plus
would be-
strength.
Which increases for +1 because of Tavern Brawler.
What did
Oh,
you
no.
roll for your initiative?
21.
Okay,
But
so
that
you don't
should
get
be
to go
included
to-
in with how this
Yep.
thing sets up. So it'd be 6 damage.
Yeah. You take that chair and you like, and it's just as pleasing as it would seem. Like you hit him with that chair, and the chair just like you hit him so clean it just like splinters off wood and everything, and like you really got him with it. Yeah,
Because I want to hit one kit, and then after that, it's straight for multiple name.
Okay.
So it's like, take out one, because I gotta get a hit, because now I'm just disappointed, because I thought it was going to be a good time, but now it's a different kind of good time.
Yeah.
Just not the one I was hoping for.
So
The one that you can share
can't
with your
quite
brother,
do
not the
anything
other.
yet,
Family
but
love.
you're like now you're suddenly aware of the situation, and you've now.
But
you-
now we
it's
gotta
like you've realized that the other
chair
guy is
exploded
back
above you.
there, and yeah, it's all just like coming at you. You are trying to hop the table or whatever. You're
Yeah,
doing
now
to
I'm going to
get
be
there.
beelining to him, because I'm like,
You know,
I had to get a
you
hit
have
in.
realized by now
'Cause
that
I'm
this
disappointed.
guy is here as well. Like it's not just this other one.
So are you still taking care of Twiggy, or is Twiggy out cold?
He's out cold.
That was the only thing I was going for. It's
You,
like,
TK
see
no,
Take
the
out
other
one.
Guy,
Good,
you,
then I can
you,
focus on that guy.
you see the other guy,
I've learned some.
and he sees you coming, and he is like,
You didn't.
you messed with the wrong people, and he just opens up Meg's throat in front of you, spraying blood everywhere. Last time, last chance, and he bolts out the door.
Spare the dying.
So you're gonna run over to her.
Yep.
Okay. So you run over to Meg.
Oh, baby, I'm mad.
What are you? So who had the hire? You did.
You did.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm going to sprint out there while saying to Pappy, is like, take care of the young one. Just charging in the direction where I
Okay.
saw him go.
So you sprint out the door. What are you doing?
I'm doing the same thing.
Sprinting for the door.
Yep.
Okay. So you sprint out the door. So the two of you like get out the door, and you see that this guy is on the dead run, and he's heading up the street a little ways, and there is an alleyway, like on the other, so you got the tavern there, then you got the next building over on the tavern, and then there's this alleyway, and he like takes a turn for that alleyway.
You know what? You got to use a feat of yours. I'm going to use a feat of mine.
Do it. Because he just
I've got
it was
athlete
her
for a
new-
feat, so I can climb without sacrificing speed. So I'm just going to climb up on top of the building and follow towards that alleyway and try to find him and follow him from up on top.
So you can do that in your mind as you're looking at the layout of all of this.
Mm-hmm.
You will gain on you. You just believe that you will gain on him if you just follow him.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, that's
Like
what
not like it. Just in your mind, you think I could do this, but I'm more likely to gain on him if I follow him.
Yeah. Stay on the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be.
What about you?
I'm
Following him?
doing the best I can to.
Okay. So you guys,
I'm
so
not
you
catching
get to her.
anybody.
So we'll jump back to you. You make a beeline for Meg, and you get to her, and she is gurgling her last breath, like panicked.
I'll do
look
the
in her eyes.
whole thing around her neck and then cast Spare the Dying on her so she stabilizes.
Okay. Yeah, the light goes out of her eyes the instant you get there, and you go there and you do your.
I'll
spare
slap
the
my
dying.
little reliquary on her and do the whole spell thing.
Yeah, and she, like you thought it was her last breath. Her mother thought it was her last breath, and she takes another breath.
I'll pat her on the head and say good job.
She's unconscious.
That's fair. She did.
Good job.
So
I'll be like, she's okay, I think.
she's got a bad wound.
Yep.
Okay.
She's gonna have
Definitely
a scar
going to need
after this.
stitches.
Okay. So you guys, I mean, it is dark. It is Mitternacht.
Mitternacht.
It is dark. And when you go into this alley is mostly dark. And there's one spot in the alley that's like kind of, got like this sliver of moonlight. You come around the corner and like 30 feet down into the alley, right in the sliver of light, you see the guy, but he's not running. He is stopped. He is facing you. He has what looks like an unbelievable look of being stunned on his face. And as you get a little closer, utter fear on his face. And from the shadow behind him, you see these two green eyeballs. And then you see a hand like this. And coming into the light is Lord Harkin. And then you see the glisten of fangs as they bite into the neck of this man. And he feeds on this man. Lord Harkin is a vampire.
That's hot. Well, I'm going to change my name to Sookie.
That understands why he's more of a homebody than anything, then, I guess.
He could see it through our eyes.
So I'm going to go try to secure the Twiggy, tie him up, hog tie him. I'm going to strip him naked first, though.
Wow.
Make a roast.
I mean, I'm not out there
What
with
is
you
your
guys, so
reaction to this moment happening?
I stumble mid-run.
I'm caught a little dumbfounded.
hide your
'Cause,
boners.
I just wanted to fuck him up because he hurt Meg. That was just
I mean,
saying,
he's
like,
Well, let me
fucked
tell
up.
you something.
yeah,
down.
he done. But now I found out some
We
sensitive
out.
information about my employer, and now I'm questioning life choices.
I'm going to say not like really loud because you said we're like how far away from that location that happened? 30 feet?
Well, I mean, you could close some of it.
I'm going to be like,
Okay, bye.
Harkin?
So yeah, he like he bites him, and like you can see him like. I
Fuck-
mean, he's
fuck
what you
me.
would imagine is him like gorging himself on blood coming out of this guy, and he takes just a moment to do that, and then he just kind of drops the corpse on the ground, and he reaches to his pocket and he pulls out a handkerchief and he wipes his face.
Is he like staring at us, making eye
Yeah.
contact this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he says, "Oh, I see the startled look on your face." He puts the handkerchief away
Well,
and he
it's-
pulls out his glasses and puts them back on.
It's not something you see every day.
Nice catch.
Well, this
Kind of mystified as I say that.
you did so well on the trail of these awful men. Thank you for delivering one of them to me.
We've got another one inside the tavern.
Snack after my dessert.
It's more like a twig to clean your teeth with.
And
I'm hog tying him, so
did you
Yeah,
actually
and you're just like,
want
what
us to do that job, or did you just... no. Buddha
Oh,
is confused.
I'm more than happy to fill you in, as it were.
'Cause
It would be much appreciated,
we
my
actually
lord.
finished in the entire job.
We got it.
Well,
We have the item to give back to the...
the investigator is still a problem, is he not?
Well, yes, but I mean, we have it connected to him. We also have the item to give back to the store owner.
Like, as you're talking to him, like, it's his voice, but it's almost like it's ringing in your brain when he speaks. Like he's saying it, and there's almost like this tiny echo in your head.
I already have one of those in my head. I don't need another one.
I'm just gonna like look out the door and be like,
They're in an alleyway.
As you're like,
apparently they're just gone now.
it's like they should have been back by now. God, they're like loose dogs.
Can I get another?
So he starts
Another heel.
walking toward you like he's put his thing away. He's got his glasses on, and he's like kind of straightened himself, and now he's walking like he's gonna leave the alleyway.
I'm not gonna stop him.
No, you have Lily Night, sir. I'm gonna have another drink.
Oh, lovely. May I join you?
Absolutely.
Nervous finger guns. It's a great
Hey,
idea.
we can bring him to dessert. So
Yeah. I was hoping
So,
that was
like-
gonna be my dessert.
So you tie up.
I got him tied up. I'm
and they're-
fixing
and
shit
they're all
up.
kind
You
of
know, you
like,
might
oh
roast."
gosh, should we notify City Watch? What should we do?
You're still solo on that one.
I mean, I don't think they're. Let me take him back to my room and investigate. Figure out who's after your family and why.
So Lisette is just like she's all trying to. She's crying about Meg, and she just like she grabs you and is like sobbing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
They squish the rolls and compacts.
She'll be okay. You just gotta. Why don't you take her to your family doctor? I'll clean up the tavern.
Okay.
Say a little prayer for you.
not drink all the booze.
Anyway,
I could really use a refill on my.
Ask Maud for that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Maud when I say that.
Yeah.
Like Maud, I'd send these two home for the night.
Maud
Well,
gives you like 3 growlers to go.
all in the beard,
That's my lady.
like a squirrel with nuts in my mouth, but it's beers in my beard. So I'm gonna.
So you're gonna try to drag this guy out of there?
No, I'm just gonna leave him by the table, hogtied, gagged.
Are you leaving? You're just like, I'm out. I got my growlers and go to bed.
No, I'm gonna sit down at the table next to him
okay.
and drink my beers.
So eventually,
I figured you guys will come back, right?
eventually, you
We are
see
about to.
come through the door, Lord Harkin.
I'm gonna be like,
And you're like, uh-oh.
And then
boss.
right,
Is this
I
bad
assume
news?
right behind him, you two?
Yeah. And I've
I'll be like, oh, Master Harkin,
got a weird,
siblings.
pale,
And
frazzled
he
expression.
sees you and he gives you a nod, and then he turns to Maud and he says, "Oh, my dear, dear Maud." And she kind of is like, she has this moment where she's like, she's pleased to see him. It's like, oh, it's been a long time. And then he sees the girl and the mother on the, and he's like, oh dear. Oh no. What happened here? And, you know, like Maud kind of tells him, and
When he says that, I'm gonna kick the elf in the ribs.
and he looks at the elf, and there's a little bit of a frown on his face, and he turns and he stands over by Meg, and he kneels down, and you can see he's like inspecting the wound, and he looks at Lisette and he says, "Ma'am, may I?" And she kind of has a nervous like, huh. So he reaches down and he puts his hand like on just below where the wound was. And why don't you make perception check?
$17.
Yeah, he has this gold and green ring on one of his fingers that flashes, and the wound just closes up.
Can you show me how to do that? I could do a lot better work for you if I knew how to do that spell.
and then he stands up and he says, "She will be okay."
Well, thank God. The gods. Thank them all. Everyone.
And her ragged breathing is now stable. She's passed out. Now it looks like she's sleeping instead of passed out. And he eyes the elf and he says, "What should we perhaps gather in your domicile? There is much happening here."
Gives a nervous, shaky nod. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'll grab the elf and throw him over my shoulder and be like, "Yep, let's go."
I'm just frazzled.
It
I'm just
startled me to begin with,
unsettled.
but now I'm like,
As I'm waddling, though, I would like to make note of my growlers clanking in my beard.
Sure, yeah. So yeah, you guys.
I don't realize what's
I'm
going on
part
there.
cursed here, okay?
Yeah.
You
I'm just sitting there going like,
Guys,
take him
could you
over
get your shit together? Like, what did you do with that guy?
Who?
Oh, did he
Nothing.
get away from you?
no.
No, we got him and we apprehended him and took care of it.
We use a strong term.
Where is he?
Don't worry about it.
Not here.
Taken care of.
Well, question him separately. I got you. Smart.
Yes.
So you guys get into your townhouse and
I take growlers to go. I'm like, I need more than this.
sure, yeah. So they're happy. They're handing them out to you guys.
I've actually had
got
enough to drink for the day. I'm going to try to...
Passoir,
Going to
pussy.
break my
It went
understanding.
under the green thing.
It did.
Okay, so you guys get back to your place and Lord Harkin comes
I want
in.
to sleep tonight and be able to accept it in the morning.
And
gonna keep me
so he
Well, I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
So
Wake up
he-
every half hour crying.
you get in there and he puts his hand on the elf like he grabs him by the back of the neck and he says,
The nape of the neck.
and he looks at you and he says, "May I?"
I mean, I think I might be a better interrogator than you, maybe, but if you think you are, sure.
I start laughing nervously.
I don't mean any offense. I've probably done it more than you, I would assume, since I'm older and, a little bit.
He pulls down his glasses a little bit, and you see these green eyes suddenly, which are a little startling. Like you've never seen them before, and
What green eyes you have.
and he kind of it's not menacing, but he does sort of
Kind of that
stare at you a little bit,
condescending
and
teacher
you
look.
are like, you all of a sudden are like, no, I should definitely let him.
Yeah, you know what? You can handle it. We're all set here.
You've got
Like
this,
you
Lord
could have
Harker.
resisted that urge if you wanted to,
Nah.
but you just feel it.
I trust him. He's a good,
So
he pays me money.
So he
And all the
and he
jobs
just-
are up and up.
he has him by the neck, and he doesn't strain. He just holds him that way, and then you guys have like a wash basin in there, and he just picks him up and plops him in the wash basin. I mean, it doesn't have any water in it right now.
Ooh.
He just plops him.
Holy shit, he's gonna waterboard him.
So he says, and he turns back to you and he's like, I perhaps must confess something to you, but before then, what should be done with this one?
Well, first, I'd like to get this out. I'm not that kind of priest. You don't have to confess anything to me. But I think we need to question this little shit about the captain or the investigator. He obviously knows people. He works at the college.
Certainly.
He works for the investigator. I would assume he was probably sent here to dispatch us, which is an embarrassment.
Would you like to question him?
No, I'd actually just like to sit back and watch you do your work.
Okay. So he pulls a chair.
I'm gonna look
so
like-
he can
Is
sit
he like,
down.
why are you guys so nervous?
Hey, what's wrong with you
What
two?
are you guys doing while this
Like
is going
he's
on?
just accepting, and I'm just like,
I've accepted it. I mean,
Why do you two look like you need diaper changes?
what people don't know is that Max's cards. It talks to me. So it's like, yes, it startled me at
Well,
first, but I
now
saw
we
it all,
know.
so I'm like, I mean, it's weird. Everything's weird.
So
I have not, MIDI. Yeah.
So he sort of like he sits in a chair. He like pulls it up right by the basin so that he's sitting, and like the guy is like so and he reaches out, and he like cradles his head kind of, and he puts his thumb like right on his temple, and after a moment, the guy like kind of comes to.
Oh, top of the morning to you.
And so as he's kind of getting his wits about him, he takes stock of the man that's sitting there right in front of him. And you guys see that Harkin takes his glasses off, and there's like kind of this puzzled look on the face of Twiggy. Like, what is going on here? And he says, Lord Harkin says to him, you know who I am. And Twiggy sort of, like the look on his face starts to change, and he kind of gets a little wide-eyed, and he says, oh, I do. And then, instead of speaking, Harkin takes his other hand, and he like puts his thumb right on the guy's forehead for a second. And then he takes it away, and the guy has now just like, he's like, his expression has gone to just like this almost frozen state. And he doesn't, for a while, he just doesn't blink.
Does the ring do anything when he does that?
Make a perception.
6.
Anybody else?
I'm like, what's he doing?
That would be 17.
My dice has finally grown tired. I will pay 6.
So you notice that from inside of his collar, there's like a faint glow. It's probably something that he's got on his neck, but it's like underneath a shirt, and you can just kind of see like this yellow glow. And so Harkin just looks like he's kind of staring at him for a minute maybe. And the guy doesn't say a word. He just has this blank, like, you know, sort of in awe face on him. And after that minute goes by, Harkin kind of breaks the gaze with him, and he looks back at you guys, and he says, I think we know what we need to know.
Well, he didn't even say anything.
No, he did. And he...
I'm going to look at you two and be like,
and
how
he
drunk
says,
am I?
This one...
You had about one too many.
This one...
Times 2. This
one is as foul as the other. And he then he kind of scans across the three of you, and he says, I apologize for the mess.
What?
And he
Oh,
flashes
yeah.
his fangs, and he bites the guy in the neck and starts drawing out his blood.
I'm a little unsettled again, but...
That's all I do is just...
And then
And I
he
start
does
drinking.
that for a little bit, and then he lets him go, and like, and he reaches into his pocket, and he pulls out his handkerchief, and he like dabs at his face a little bit.
I eat a lot of garlic. Just saying.
I understand this may come as a surprise to you.
So you...
I guess after seeing it, I can put pieces together that would make sense for this.
Listen,
But yeah, beginning.
you can tell that I am not.
I speak in third person anymore.
I'm going to like suck in and try to look as small as possible.
Not threatening.
I am one that is thought of as a beast by many. But being a beast means you are hunted. If I wish to go unhunted, I must instead slay the evil, which you have conveniently provided for me.
We're not about to hunt you. I forgot already about what...
Listen, I've undertaken many of the businesses that I have, and I've come to this city because, like other cities, it has plenty of criminals. Well, if they wish to meddle in the affairs of legitimate businesses, it's sort of like outing themselves to me. But I need the likes of you to find them for me.
So we're like your personal gardeners?
Look, you don't have to think of it that way. And if you would wish to refrain from such activity, I would understand. I would only ask that you not endanger my livelihood.
Yeah, deal. I'm going to look over at you two. Yeah, we won't.
Well, your secret's safe with Budify.
That was nice.
Well, that is excellent to hear.
Just
How
nod
about
and start
you?
drinking.
All of you. Many thanks.
Well, we still have one more to get.
Ah. His time will almost certainly come.
Can we keep stealing from his house then?
I'm pretty sure if anything else was valuable there, he took it. And we found out it was broken into and sent those two out.
You
So
said that you got things from him. Did you?
everything.
Yeah.
May I see the things that you got from him?
Actually, no. Where did I put him? Yeah, I'll go get the gloves and be like, see?
Yeah, because we went back to the townhome. Guess.
Look at my dainty little gloves that I got.
So yeah, box that had the stone stuff that was actually stolen. We have that satchel, bag of holding, show the jewels and all that stuff. And
Keep your jewels in your pants.
So you're showing him the things.
like,
and
well, he
he's-
asked what we got from him.
Yeah,
It's like,
you're showing, and he's kind of looking, and whoever would like to may make a perception.
I will go ahead and
Ooh, 18. Yep.
I would
Dirty 20.
I would a 7.
So he's kind of looking at things, and as he what he does is he gets to this, like, that little sack that had stuff in it. It's kind of this, like, it's like finely woven and all that stuff. And he gets to that one, and you notice that he has like a little bit of a reaction to seeing this. And he
Everything okay there, miss?
no, it's very subtle.
Oh, okay.
Like, not noticeable normally. It's very subtle. And he says, "Would you mind greatly if I kept this?"
Which one was it?
It's just the bag that had.
Oh, just the velvet bag?
Yeah.
Okay. Beautify has no problem.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not really ours to give, so. Hey, you want it, it's all yours.
Thank you kindly.
No problem, boss man.
Well,
I have a very bad diet. I'd taste terrible, just FYI.
so
He's a pickled dwarf.
I never eat pineapple. I don't like fruit. I'd taste terrible.
So he goes into the corner of the room and he grabs a blanket and he picks up the corpse of this guy like very easily and just wraps it in this blanket and says, "Allow me."
Much obliged.
Yeah, by all means.
Will I see you tomorrow?
Yes, our plan is to go return the tools tomorrow and then come visit you.
Splendid. And so he basically like hucks the body under his arm and he exits the domicile.
Hasta la malaika.
And
What the fuck?
I slam my growler.
for the
Slam
sake of Jess and her life, I think that's where we'll end tonight.
That's fair.
I slam my ale and go,
What the fuck was that?
are we the bad guys
Bye,
now?
guys. Next week. Beep.